Apes together, strong. Sonic, Cobra. Sonic versus just Cobra. Cobra, not ape.
Well, there you go, everyone. We've reached the part of the stream where Kangas has lost it.
What the? Whoa, what is happening there? Wait, hold on. Is this a glitch in the game? Wait, what's going on? I think the fire's like glitching. I don't think that's normal. I don't think that's supposed to happen. What is this light? What's going on here? I think the game glitched out for a second there. Oh, Smoker! Oh my gosh! Oh, that was scary.
I got him as he was grabbing me.
I know. That was scary.
I think that is sweet, sweet vengeance.
Oh.
Why?
Alright. Oh, combat shotgun! Give me the combat shotgun! No, my combat shotgun!
What if you eat the cows?
Where?
Maybe I can.
Oh! Son of a bitch! Tell me a direction next time that just said, "Ooh, look out!" Huh? How about that? Instead of you being a fucking useless ass old man, geriatric old man. Fuck off! Give me. See, there you go. 6 o'clock. That's a direction. All right. Are we good now? Are we good? Okay. There we go. God. Hey, old man, why don't you man the turret, huh? You ever thought about that? What do I gotta do everything, huh? Okay. Go.
Woohoo! Fucking finally!
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh. All right. Wait, what else did you pack in here? Oh! Wait! Wait a minute! No!
What's that?
So, Changus, remember when I said if I found another one in stores, I'd get it for you?
Thank you, Nick. Thank you very much.
It turns out I found another one!
Oh, thank you. Oh.
What is that?
That's the official Ninja Turtles Transformers crossover, the Party Wallop.
Okay, yeah, that is praise.
In Florida, and they serve like fried chicken, you know, kind of the same menus as like a KFC, and then right now.
Nick, why'd you change your thing back to what?
Wade was saying that he was on blackface.
Okay, hold on. They rise to the top. Are you saying that Shinsengumi is only a stepping stone for you? Your manliness is really off the charts, Saito-san. Oh, he liked that answer. Oh, let's go. Alright, now our interview is reaching a high point. Here's something plenty of people would ask if given a chance. What should we common folk do if we run into the Shinsengumi? Run, bitch! Run!
Get out of the way!
Oh, son of a bitch.
Chaos control!
No! Oh! Oh my gosh! I'm in a perpetual cycle! Oh! Okay, I'm gonna retry. That was just an endless loop. Oh. Buddy, you okay?
Damn it. Breathe.
I don't think it's okay. You know what will fix him up? If we chuck shit at him. That tape landed right in his asshole. Hold on, can I do it again?
Breathe.
No, let me pick up the tape. Fine, I'll check the trash can then at you. Damn. Impromptu unboxing. We gotta wait for Nick to come back though. Xeno, Nick, where are you? We got S ranks to do now. Xeno, Nick, where are you? I wanna unbox something now. Hold on. Hold on. Whoop, off to the side. Alright, is it what I think it is? Yes, it is! Yes, it is! Nicholas! Yes, it is! Yes, it is! Oh my gosh. Bubble wraps, get out of my life. Hold on, let me show this on stream better. Yeah! Studio Series 86 Optimus! $90 toy. $90 toy.
Oh boy, he is definitely on my fucking Christmas list.
Alright, so.
Okay.
Yeah. Alright. Either way, though, he is online, so I should probably get his ass in here. Colin!
Yeah.
Colin! We're on.
We summoned thee.
Before yours. Get your bisexual booty in here, boy.
One could say the same. One could say the same to you, Mister. I hate all live-action adaptations.
I never said that. I never said that, Mister. Don't you put fucking words in my mouth. Don't put fucking words in my. Don't you fucking do that. I never said that. I never said that. Okay. I'll have you know. I have watched all the live-action movies. Okay. Transformers movies. Okay. Oh my gosh. I'm actually. Could it be? I'm actually thinking, Nick. Oh my goodness. I'm scared. Fuel system engaged! Oh my gosh, Nick. I think I'm actually...
That's what we're doing! I think! I think he's using his brain!
I'm actually thinking, Nick! Oh my goodness, this is... I'm scared, Nick. I'm scared. I've never actually had to think before. Is this a good thing, Nick? Help me! What do I do if I could think, Nick? I'm scared.
If you think, then you are.
Aren't you proud of me?
Only Chingus would do that.
Stop using my name like a verb!
Stop making me use your name as a verb.
No! Oh my goodness. Why you like this, Nick? Watch
But only if
Trolls
something
2.
to do it.
But only if we watch Trolls 2. Oh, look! Oh, speak of Unicron, Mr. Hey! I like Unicron being an Earth as a movie concept! Fuck you! Oh my gosh.
How do you know about Spitfire?
Nick told me. What's the context?
Damn it!
What's the
It's none of your
context?
business.
Nick,
None of your business.
Nick, tell me right
your
now.
business.
Nick, Zeno Nick. He likes Transformers the last night. He needs to be punished. Who the fuck is Spitfire? Revolver Ocelot or something like that? Oh. Oh. Hey, buddy. You okay? This guy doesn't look too good. He's burnt to a crisp. Nick, I think when we just killed that creature, we killed this guy down here.
Possibly.
Unless he died, unless the creature got to him first before the rocket engine got him. Either way, I don't want to beat this dude. Okay. How's this? Yes! Oh! Oh, we did it. We did it, Nick. No, I didn't want to retry. It's fine. It's fine. We got the S rank. We got the S rank. It showed. We got the S rank.
Yeah.
I did it.
Everything's S rank.
Everything's S ranked. Okay.
And then
Hmm.
and then not only they get not only they get screwed, but also
Who gets screwed?
Bard got screwed too.
Who was Bard again?
Bard the bowman.
Oh, the bowman.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he was the guy who took down Smaug.
Yep, that guy, and he becomes king, the next king, and huge downgrade. Like in the book, it's like he wasn't explicitly mentioned. Like he's kind of like a super side character, right? Because of the narrative, but you don't get the impressions you kind of get is that he was a soldier. Like just like one of the defenders of the town, and who gets the shot in, and like he's been through many adventures. So, and like the original Breaking Bad one, they made him like a captain of the guard. All right, the head of the militia, right? Film, he's just a Robin Hood. He's just like a peasant.
Oh, okay.
A peasant, this random peasant of a disgraced family. His father failed to kill Smaug with a crossbow. Even though they all did, but because his father failed, and he was close, he gets the shame. And he's also kind of like Aemir. Like they have the Aemir plotline where you got the evil advisor with the Master of Lake Town. The difference is that the Master is evil. That's clearly different.
Yeah. Oh, you hear us, Chelsea? Okay. We lost track a bit. Okay. If we sound good, then let's get this party rolling. Now, just a quick reminder that you can support me through Stream Elements. It is completely optional, but your support allows me to keep making content such as buying new games, art streams, and more. And then now,
what we got. So.
Okay. Okay. It's been a while since I watched the Hobbit movies. It's been a while.
It's ingrained in my psyche.
It is? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's
like the first one is awesome. Unexpected Journey is awesome.
I love the first Hobbit movie.
Yeah, and then Desolation of the Smokes happened, and everything went downhill as soon as the barrel scene happened. It was like that was the moment where it confirmed. I was like getting uneased with the adaptation.
I liked the barrel scene. That was fun. That was fun. I liked it.
Yeah, but it undercut Bilbo severely. It's like that was one of Bilbo's shining moments, is that he was able to do all of this sneaking stuff, right? With the elves, under the elves' noses, and rescued all the dwarves in a clean getaway. Super clean getaway, and like the next thing the dwarves are gonna like, he even had to like hide occasionally while on the journey because there was people essentially they were in barrels that was meant for being wine for Lake Town, so they had guys on the path. of like gathering the barrels, putting them in basically a barrel raft down, and then when we get to Lake Town, that's when Bilbo breaks them out of the barrels. Bilbo has to like play hide and seek, but anyway, in the film, they skipped all that stuff.
Yeah, you got that sequence.
No, they the orcs. Yeah, then we get the bear where like, oh, they were caught. It was about to fail. And then the orcs attack.
And the orcs attack. I don't remember much from the Hobbit movies.
And then starts with chasing. It's like it was clear they wanted to bring Tauriel and Legolas to Lake Town instead of doing a more sensible way of they discovered the prisoners escaped after they were gone. And so Legolas and Tauriel just goes to Lake Town and is like, hey, they must have gone to the barrels, like, actually investigating. Instead, it was stupid.
I still think the barrel scene was fun though. Like just from watching as a movie. Like it's a fun little sequence. It's a nice little moment of brevity going on, right? It's a nice moment to it's a moment to break up the tension. Hey, it's a fun moment. I can't hate it too much, but again, like it's been so long since I've seen the Hobbit movies. I haven't.
If it has been so long, then it's not a good sequence.
Well, some stuff I remember very I remember. Well, okay, maybe not very clear, but I remember I remember some scenes. I still remember the barrel and all that. Right, that was fun. I still really love just the whole scene in the first movie when the dwarves are just in Bilbo's house. They're singing and all that. That was fun. And then it's really the third Hobbit movie that I just don't remember much from it because it was the third movie I honestly think was the most forgettable. I think the third one's the worst one just because there's a lot of stuff there obviously going on that I just don't really remember. You could tell the first two Hobbit movies, right? There's at least some stuff that you'll remember, right? You got obviously the big scenes, where everyone's singing their tune inside Bilbo's house. We're singing about the misty mountains and all that. That was a cool song. And then you got a memorable scene, like the barrel scene, right? In the second one, honestly, I really liked everything with Smaug, to be honest. At least from what I remember, I really like. I think they did I think they did a good job with Smaug, in my opinion. It's also been a while since I read the books, Ninjato. Okay, I'm not you're the Lord of the Rings guy. I read the Hobbit and Lord of the Rings back in senior year of high school, so it's been a while. You gotta bear with me. It's been a while.
Yeah, and you're talking to the guy whose favorite fiction book is The Hobbit. There's a lot of the thematics got screwed up horribly. It's in terms of the events, it's it's The Hobbit plus additions, but it's the additions that ruined the trilogy.
Yo.
Hey,
we're talking about the Hobbit movie.
For example, why did we have to make Galadriel have a freaky mode where she goes that was good. Now I'm remembering that. I'm starting. Yeah, it's a class moment, even though it makes no sense.
It's a memorable moment.
I do have a haul. Just two things.
Oh, okay. What you get? Oh, the pirates. Okay.
Yep, Cannonball and
oh, the Junkion guy.
Road Pig.
Road Cake. Ah.
Rodig.
Okay. Okay, cool. What was it? The only Junkion I have is Rekgar, and he's. Can I even see him? No, I see Rekgar. He's just in the back of one of my shelves, just because I need space. So, no, Chelsea. Dumbledore is Harry Potter. There are very different wizards going on right there. Right? Dumbledore is. Well, what, gay or something? I don't remember much from Harry Potter, to be honest. I don't remember much from Harry Potter. I think...
Dumbledore endangers his students. Gandalf endangers his friends.
Exactly. Wait, was Dumbledore gay? I honestly don't remember.
It was a retroactively gay thing. You know, one of J.K. Rowling's
J.K.
That was one of.
Okay.
Yeah, that's like one of those early J.K. says.
Okay. Okay, look. Okay, well, I don't have a problem with Dumbledore being gay. What I don't care for is when J.K. Rowling says that Hermione's supposed to be black, and then people go, J.K., you wrote in your book specifically she's a ginger. So no. Dumbledore being gay, okay, but you can't just go back and retroactively change one of your character's race when you specifically described them as something completely different. It's like, okay,
Yeah.
like, okay, JK. And then JK also ended up getting a lot of people mad at her for opinions on transgender people, and I don't want to get too in that, but point being said, no one likes J.K. Rowling anymore. So, see, that's why Tolkien is better, because you know, because everyone loves Tolkien. Everyone loves Tolkien. Everyone hates J.K., but everyone loves Tolkien. So, yeah, or something like that. I don't know. It's been a while since I've read any of the Lord of the Rings books and the Hobbit books. I'm pretty sure I've only seen the Hobbit movies back when they were like in like theaters.
I have seen only the Hobbit films in theaters, except for Battle of the Five Armies. I watched the extended cut later on.
Oh, okay.
And the extended cut is slightly better than the original because it became a lot more gorier and cartoonish.
Ah, okay. There's a lot of blood being shed. Okay.
Yeah, orc blood. Like they had like a goat chariot with wheels with spikes on wheels going through a troll's head.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Like brutal stuff.
Look, I don't mind brutal stuff. I indulge in brutality, but like I don't know.
Yeah.
I think brutality isn't exactly something people remember, you know, Lord of the Rings for.
Yeah, that is one of the another side issues with the Hobbit films is even the first one had a tonal issue where you got moments where it's trying to match to the book, which is a lighter tone. It's, you know, meant for kids.
Yeah.
Right. But then all of a sudden you have moments like in the flashback, Azog's holding up the head of Thor.
Oh yeah.
Like that, and then you got like more gory moments, like the entire Battle of the Five Armies, like a lot more gorier than even I feel like in excess compared to the Lord of the Rings trilogy, the original. But
Azog was in the book, was he? Or was
okay, he was in Appendices.
Oh, okay.
The general lore of the background was accurate. What they did was that they basically said Azog did not die on those mountains. He swore revenge on Thor, and plus they made Thorin the one who gave him his wound, not so in the book, in the original source, in the source material, it was Dane Ironfoot who killed Azog.
Ironfoot.
Yeah, and also another person who got downgraded because they gave him a comedian, had him rode on like not even a good-looking boar, and it looks like a giant pig.
I mean, boars are pigs,
Like-
so.
Yes, but boars are pigs, but scarier. And then instead, it looks like a giant pig. And then they have the moment where it's like he headbutts orcs, or no, gently taps with his head on orcs that supposedly takes them out.
All right. It's you gotta remember. man,
Insulting of one of the most epic characters in the Lord of the Rings. Like that's not part of the main cast. Like you insulted Dane frickin' Ironfoot, one of the most legendary dwarves. Like that, he's like third behind Gimli and Thorin.
Oh, okay.
Like, just because Gimli and Thorin are well known in terms of achievements, he exceeds Thorin.
Okay.
Because he becomes king under the mountain. He also fought a war to defend during the War of the Ring against the Easterlings with King Bran, and then they both die in epic fashions, like showing friendship moment, and then their sons held back and the armies fled after the ring was destroyed. And they were fighting the Easterlings.
It's been a while since I've read the books or like seen the movies. So
Watch YouTube series, or remember our conversations about Lord of the Rings lore.
I remember some stuff. Okay, look, you just got like Lord of the Rings is like one of those things where like I find very cool and really interesting, but like it's not like something that like when growing up, like, oh man, this is like, this is like greatest thing, like fantasy story ever written, because it's like to me, like Lord of the Rings has always just been, oh man, those were, to me, Lord of the Rings has always been like, oh, that was like a really cool thing I remember watching when I was a kid, man, and like
Only at Optimus Prime.
pretty much. It's like, but okay, but see, if Optimus Prime was there, then things would be different. Tolkien didn't think about the red and blue truck, did he? No. as an exaggeration, but like, like Lord of the Rings is just one of those things where like, yeah, it was a cool thing, and I still really enjoy the movies because like the movie experience was just really cool, but like I don't know. Growing up, it was never one of those things that stuck with me as much as it did with you, Ninjato. And there's nothing wrong with that though. Everyone's got their thing, right? Everyone's got their thing that like growing up did, like it stuck with them to this very day. And for you, it's like Lord of the Rings history, like a lot of fantasy stuff. For me, I like the I like the red and blue truck on TV that could turn into a robot. And to this day, I still like the red and blue truck that turns into a robot. So, which is perfectly fine. It's perfectly fine. But I remember, but like, I have no problem with Lord of the Rings. But like, Lord of the Rings is just one of those things where like, I know it has such a huge, expansive world and lore and everything. And it's really cool. But like, it's just not one of those things that I'm gonna be like thinking about most of the time. But that's fine though. It's fine, cause that's your thing. And my thing is the monkey from the 1990s animation series that can turn into a robot.
Yeah. Well, we might as well just delve into War of the Rohirrim.
Alright.
Just get it. I want to get it over with and just talk about other stuff because I've been past couple days.
You alright?
Let's start the conversation.
Okay. Alright.
It's
Long week?
long week, yeah. Like second to last week of work, and then just this film. It's like
Oh.
uh-oh. Everything around like the hype, the internet around it, and I just looking at my YouTube channel of all the Lord of the Rings channels that I watch, what's their reactions to it. Like this is definitely the definition of a mixed bag.
Mixed bag. Okay.
Like currently on Rotten Tomatoes, I haven't checked it. It was at 52% for critics, but 85% for viewers.
What?
Like it got low. It's low.
51% Rotten Tomatoes. But yeah, 84 audience score, 51 critic. So 85 reviews from critics gave it 51%, and then over 250 reviews gave it an 84% audience score. So
And then like and then it doesn't help the usual types. University, pushing the whole woke angle because of that going on on that, and then like moments where it's like, oh, I want to be excited, and so marketing was not good either, and it's not gonna sell well at the box office. So and then I saw it, and I brought my mom. We saw it late at night on Thursday, so I have time to ruminate and just hearing opinions from other YouTubers or opinions on it.
See, that's why I don't watch other people's opinions on movies. At least until after.
Same.
At least until after I've seen it.
Yeah, that's why I did it after.
All right.
And my final rating. So in terms of my personal enjoyment, it's a 7 out of 10. But as a movie, it's a 6.
Okay.
A lot of the core elements are good. Like the base is good, but there is so much wasted potential and so much problems, and the script needed another pass through.
Anjado, may I?
Yes.
Is Spider-Man 2 of Lord of the Rings.
Okay, yeah, you might as well. Yeah, it's the Spider-Man 2.
Okay.
The Spider-Man 2. Okay, it's okay. Yeah.
Does it work though? Is it work? Is it a good comparison?
I'm not hearing a no. That's
okay. Magic.
actually-
Just let me explain the general plot because I know because I'm sacrificing myself watching Craven so that you go actually see it for yourself.
I've already bought the ticket. It's too late for me. I've got to commit.
Yeah, and I'm doing it tomorrow. So because
Same year.
I was exhausted yesterday when I was doing it, as I told you guys last night. And then I just wanted to relax today. I'm gonna see it with a friend. Because I need moral support. I need moral support. You show me that rhino. Mecha Rhino was better. Mecha Rhino.
Oh, if you.
But anyway,
Would it help if I
So
went to
what-
go sacrifice my soul once
No,
more?
because then you will make it into a segment. I don't want to talk about it.
I will not make it a segment. I promise. It will not be a segment. I didn't make a segment for Madam Web, mind you. I went to go watch Madam Web earlier this year, and that was not a segment on the podcast. So
Okay, so if you go see it, I'll see it and I'll make it a segment.
don't make it a
Yeah,
segment.
no, I am no. This is like you're just proving me and Ray were talking how you were a masochist.
I don't know if it's masochism, but the only reason I'm seeing it is just so you guys can talk about it.
No, see,
I'm not a masochist.
Nick,
I'm
you
evil.
have a sadistic streak.
Exactly. I'm not a
Ninja-
masochist. I'm evil.
Ninjato, we're masochists. Yeah, Nick is just an asshole.
Same with Matchstick, technically, but on the. But anyway, back on track.
Yeah, back to the Lord of the Rings movie.
Important part, we have to talk about it because she's on the cover and everyone keeps talking about her. Hera as a protagonist. And as a
No.
yeah. Yeah, we can get that all out of the way. So she barely qualifies as a girl boss.
No.
Like
She's fine.
like I talked to somebody who was live streaming him editing a video about his opinions on it, and he was very negative towards her. And I basically said, if this film was released 10 years ago, no one would care about the girl boss elements. They would just think of her as a crappy writing thing. And the main symptom that people think, oh, it's because she's a strong female girl boss. No, the main problem with Hera is not the character herself, because
Okay.
the film does take in great length that she struggles in combat. She's not a bitch. She's not. She does not have like the most impressive achievements, heroic feats in it. The main problem is that all the characters keeps praising her because of they decided to have moments where, you know how in anime characters look at each other but then they have like dialogue in their heads.
Uh-huh.
They make that verbal. So like moments where it's like, oh, this person's encouraging her through like eyesight and talking to it. No, she directly talks to her, pumping her up, like, oh, you're so great, you're unsung, you're a heroine. And
I mean, her dad was initially a little bit negative towards her.
yeah, but his arc was but that's the arc, right?
Uh-huh.
You expect that. It's like that's the arc is that the dad's wrong. And she doesn't also have the problem not developing as a character. But the biggest problem with her, the other characters around her are not as developed.
Yeah, that's true.
Only Hera and Helm are like the most developed characters
Uh-huh.
that you know. Characters you kind of like, most of them are good characters, good baselines, but because the story decided, hey, let's have like within the first 5 minutes, or like first 5 minutes, have Helm punch Freka, just start the plot.
Uh-huh.
Because instead of waiting a bit longer, right, making like a good 15 minutes, to have it so that we can have moments of Hera interacting with, trying to set up the family, you know.
Uh-huh.
Set up her characters and
I'm gonna chalk
And
it up to like
espe-
probably a costing, because
no. Here's the thing: if it was a costing, they could have removed a couple other scenes involving the Momo kill and the Watcher in the water, and replaced the actions that would have led to the plot elements into something else more simpler. But they
Okay.
didn't. And there's a lot of moments where you can cut a lot of shots that you can cut short.
All right.
Cut shorter, and you would not, and even characters and like some subplots, subplot elements, like the Eagles, right? You can technically take that out, replace it with another thing, and it would actually help so you can develop Hera. You can develop the cast. And another thing.
Well, the Eagles thing was just in the very beginning, so.
The very beginning and the ending, that's how,
That's how they, that's
the
how
climax,
they're able
the
to
climax happened.
Yeah, save the day. It's the Eagles. The Eagles got enough.
Yeah. But another problem with the film, like the whole thing is like it's so undercooked in terms of the cast, in terms of there's plot elements. There's even a moment with animation moment. You know when Helm, the famous moment, Master. This is not much of a spoiler because you probably know the story. Helm dies holding, being frozen.
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Oh, okay.
Whatever.
No.
But the scene where Helm is, I like that though. That was,
He had wait.
that was
No,
cool.
there's an animation error.
There was? What animation error?
There was a plot error. He was holding his Warhammer.
Okay, that's not a. Okay, that's not a. Okay, animation error and plot error are two different things. Like you
Yeah. My brain was short circuiting on that. But there was the previous scene of him brawling to that moment. All of a sudden he has the hammer. Where did he get the hammer? It did not explain. Apparently there was actually enough to make an extended cut of the story, and the reason a lot of it was cut was because of violence. They wanted a PG-13 rating.
Okay.
Boo.
Yeah, so also battle scenes are not that impressive. There's a lot of elements with the battles scenes that makes me annoyed. As it could have been more epic.
All right.
But it wasn't, which I'm pretty sure was tied to the violence element that was cut. But yeah, it's just like everything is like, so in terms of lore accuracy, they did take liberties with the lore. But it's like the same level as the Peter Jackson films. Like, if you are okay with Peter Jackson messing with the lore, it's that level of changes. Of course, the biggest one being Hera and how they kind of make the story about her as opposed to Helm people. But the problem is, then you get into the problem is, how do you tell the story of Helm Hammerhand in a more hopeful manner to match with the element of Peter Jackson stories where, I mean, not Peter Jackson, Tolkien stories, where it's usually hopeful at the end. You can't have it with Helm as the main character. He dies near the end of the story. The story ends with him frozen, and the people are still under siege, and Freylof, and it's still winter, so Freylof is not showing up to defeat Wolf. How about Freylof? Okay, we're not gonna be able to see Helm. Unless you change it that Freylof was at Helm's Deep. You can't do that. Helm is all the Helm stuff, and what do you do with the people in there? Why is there still siege in Helm's Deep after Helm's death? You got that question.
Well, dude.
And then, like, it can't be his sons. They both die.
So it's just a process of elimination.
Yeah, that's the process, in my opinion, in terms of who would you want to have a protagonist. Like Hera's, the unnamed daughter is the best options where you can explore both.
It's not the case that they really wanted to do her. It's like it's not the case that
partly
they
it's like they wanted
really
to do her.
really want to do her. It's just that they literally couldn't do anybody but her.
No, I think there was motivations that they wanted to do her because Philippa Boyens was producing on this, but she was part of the story, and she tended to add a lot more. She's kind of a lot of the sources. Her and you know how Arwen was a bit more her line, like if you want him, come and claim him, and like the one that brings Frodo to Rivendell. Making her a bit more girl bossy there. Like there are some what it would be dubbed girl boss moments in previous.
I don't like it's probably not the best, like the most ideal version, because I know Eowyn. Yeah, I keep confusing her and the daughter of Elrond. Their name.
Arwen is the elf. Arwen's is Aragorn's cousin.
Habsburgs. Cough.
Habsburg. But so the thing is
Eowyn.
that
like I was saying, Eowyn, her girl boss moments are like, I know I hear it's a lot different in the books and it's better, but it's like in this it's like it's an acceptable level of girl boss. It's like, okay, all right, but it's not really getting on my nerves.
Like, and don't worry, you're not gonna get much. The thing is, you're not gonna get much of her nerves because of her the character. It's more you will be more frustrated in the end with just the overall writing. It's like it's an effect of the overall writing as opposed to the character. Like this isn't like He-Man Revelations where Teela's the problem. I hate her. She's dragging the whole thing down. And this one is like she is being dragged down by the entire writing in general. It's like it could have been so much better in like a more thought out plot. But here's the thing. I was still satisfied in the theater when I watched it.
Nice.
Like that for me, that's like the most important rating. Like I did not expect much. I think the thing is you have like this mass reaction is that you got some people who were too hyped for it, and then others were too negative. And this film, I think, is going to be looked at a better light, given 5 years from now. Because basically, the cultural environment that this film.
Yeah, it's struck too early. Like they.
No, this was a rushed product. It was a rushed product by Warner Brothers to keep the film license so that Amazon doesn't get their greedy hands on it.
Which good. There needs to be competition in this sort of field.
Yeah, so. And I am confident. I am more confident in this writing team, given more time, than any other team in the market right now. Because, like, I can't think of a writing team specifically. Like, you can find a good director to probably do a Lord of the Rings project, but you need to have, like, a really good director who's passionate about Lord of the Rings and doesn't add their own spin to it.
All right, Ninjato, if I come out of there and I really like it, it might take a while, but I'll start a Rohirrim army.
Okay.
How about that?
Yeah.
For
All right.
Yeah. But Man, what else I want to?
I guess I could talk a bit about what about my opinion, because
I need to relax a bit. Like,
it was part of our deal. I would go watch what you wanted, and you would sacrifice your soul, because I already gave my soul earlier this year to Sony. Unless I do it
Changis
again.
is all like, your soul, fine.
Unless you want me to do it again, I'll go sell my soul again. I'll go watch the new Rhino, in Craven.
Nick, if you're listening, remember that that meme you did with the with Chrysalis and the baby sucking the soul, like the Craven, just in the Craven film. It's me.
Now make a meme of that, Nick, where it's just me. Use the Asian Pim face again, but then the Sony sucking my soul out. Thank you, Sony. The company that just keeps on giving and giving this year. Truly, they do. But I already talked enough about
I'm thinking this is definitely gonna be better than Craven. I know for sure.
Yeah, But I've talked enough about Sony and their wonderful, totally not sarcastic, wonderful choices they've made this year. But when it comes to this movie, Word or Hear 'em, I thought it was fun. I had a fun time with it. I'm not gonna so when it comes to Lord of the Rings, we already talked about like, you know, my opinion on Lord of the Rings, and again, nothing wrong with as anything like that. But like, to me, right, no experience, I think, can top the first time you watch the original Lord of the Rings trilogy. Like when you watch
I totally agree on that.
So
there is no way that is possible. Like the original trilogy, it is all a miracle.
Yeah. So like
in terms of how good it was as an adaptation, how good it was as in a film, and how impactful it was.
Yeah. So like that original film trilogy is just, you're never gonna top that experience. So going in, right, with this movie, obviously I'm not expecting to going like, oh my gosh, this better be as good as, you know, the Lord of the Rings movies. I swear, oh boy, oh golly gee. So obviously, no matter what, this movie will never at least have that personal, like, same, like the wow and wonder you had watching the original trilogy, or the fear, or the legit fear. The original trilogy, yeah. That's why I hate spiders. So, oh my gosh, I don't want to ever fucking see Shelob again. I hate Shelob so much. When I saw Shelob the first time, like, that legitimately gave me arachnophobia. That's why I hate spiders to this day. I hate spiders so much, Nick. But again, nothing will ever top that experience. So going into this, obviously, I knew we were never gonna have the same, feeling I had watching that. I don't think this is, as bad as like the Hobbit movies, right? We were talking a bit about the Hobbit movies earlier.
Like in my rankings, it beats Desolation of Smaug and Battle of the Five Armies, hands down. It's
now to be fair, I would at least like to rewatch Unexpected Journey again, because I remember having a fun time with the first Hobbit movie. So
my main problem with watching Unexpected Journey. The other two films were so bad, it soured my experience.
So you have what I call the Star Wars sequel experience, where like Force Awakens, when you really look at it, it has problems, but it's not that bad. But then everything that came after in that sequel trilogy just
It made it
bogs it down.
retroactively horrible.
It drags it down.
It's like, here's the thing. I know I enjoyed the first one. It's worse than that, because at least with Force Awakens, when I saw it, it's like, oh, it's clearly a reboot. It's like the next one is brewed to terms of, and this one, when I watched the Hobbit trilogy, was my Star Wars prequels trilogy for a lot of people.
I see.
Except, as opposed to having like a terrible first movie, you know, that impacted a lot of people, I was hyped. Desolation of Smog, which Desolation of Smog was a horrible movie that was compounded by that time there was like I had during when I was watching it, I was not even in the good mood because of some family thing that I had to bring like my sister, and it wasn't a good car ride on that.
Okay.
But that was it. But you know, a good movie would uplift that moment.
No, I get you.
But I laughed my head off because with Desolation of Smog, that I broke. Desolation of Smog broke me, and it probably is one of the reasons I was I was very, and I still am very cynical on a lot of things regarding his entertainment.
And then Battle of Five Armies is just Battle of Five Armies.
Yeah, Battle of Five Armies was like the acceptance stage of grief. Like, Desolation of Smog was.
Oh, I just saw what you put in the background. That's lovely. That's fantastic. That's fantastic. You know what? War to Rohirrim gets an A+ already just because there's no giant spiders. So there's that.
I'll remember.
I hope we see giant spiders in the extended edition.
Oh my gosh, I hate you guys so much. But like I said, War to Rohirrim though was just it was a fun experience. Like it was a fun movie. Like if I'm gonna be honest, like I think overall it's an okay movie. I don't think you're gonna walk out the theater regretting, wasting your purchase or anything like that. It's fun. I think Hera as a protagonist is fine. I like her. She's sweet. I don't see anyone really who's like, oh my gosh, she's a girl boss. Gonna be honest, they're just doing it because they know. They're just saying that because they know by saying that they'll get a bunch of attention. Everyone like whether people agree with them or not, people will look towards them like, wait, you think she's a girl boss? And then that gives them, the attention they want. So that's what it really all is at the end of the day.
To be fair, they're not getting any attention from WB's marketing team, so.
Yeah.
But that's a different issue. So, so I thought Hera was fine as a protagonist. She's a sweetheart. I think she's a sweetheart. Like, again, I said it a bit yesterday in yesterday's stream, but this is more of just a personal opinion. I like it when my protagonists get a little bit, just a little bit more beat up here and there. Obviously, I don't want the Hera to get like the shit absolutely rocked out of her. I don't need her going through the John Wick experience, okay? But a little cut to the cheek is not really all that. Like, I don't know, maybe honestly, somewhat of slight spoiler-ish, but like at the end there when she's having her big fight with Wolf, there was a scene where I legit thought he stabbed her. It was like, oh, it was a little bit like I thought it was gonna be kind of a bit cliche, but still it'd be like, oh dang, she got stabbed. Okay, but then it's like, oh no, she didn't. Oh, okay then. So, but but that's fine. So you know, that's a more of a personal thing. But Hera, she's fine as a protagonist. The other characters, right? They're fine. Wolf is okay. I don't know. He's fine. I think that's really kind of all I got for Wolf, to be honest. He's fine. You got he's clearly got some issues going on up in his head, right? He's clearly not a sane individual. At least, you know, not the typical sane individual. So I guess if they were gonna, you know, I don't know how he is in, like, you know, the source material, but like if that's what they were going for in the movie, then I guess maybe they could have played a bit more into him being a bit, you know, unhinged, if that's what they were trying to do.
So we had more in terms of writing. We knew more of Helm and Freka.
And Freka, okay,
like Dad, the one who got punched.
Freka was. Freka existed to die in the movie. That's
much like in the lore.
That's the sole purpose. What's my purpose? Helm's gonna kill you. Oh.
Yeah, like, so another problem with underwriting, which could have helped with Wolf, is they could have explored more with the Dunlendings and Rohirrim relationship of why this war is fighting over, because we get little mentions on it, so that like if you know your lore, you know why. Why was the topic of Gondor brought up at the beginning? Because in the lore, essentially the Rohirrim are colonizers.
Based.
Yeah, so the people of Dunlin, the people of Dunlin lived in the land that was, that the Rohirrim owned.
Okay.
Now, but then the Gondorians came over. The Númenóreans came over first. And this is when the Númenóreans were colonizers. So they kicked them out, and then they became Gondor when Númenor fell. And during the decline of kings and all that stuff, they had this land. Isengard, the fords of Isengard, was a Númenorian fortress. So that's like how a center of power. The Rohirrim came from a people called the Eotheid, who were people from the north. They were also under oppression by Easterlings, a group of a Pacific tribe of Easterlings. They helped out in the battle with Gondor, and Gondor decided, you know, for better use of the Empire, just gave the land to the Rohirrim. So now they owned this land, and them and the Rohirrim even it's in the appendice story. People suspected that Freka had, because of his dark hair, the Rohirrim are golden-haired people. Because he had darker hair, people think he had Dunlin blood, and were very racist.
Ew, cringe.
Okay.
Dunlin.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. So they didn't expand that a lot. They mentioned it. Wolf mentioned it in one conversation. But other than that, Wolf, it was basically a person on the warpath, and he would not listen even to General Targ. I did send you the video about like the ending of War of the Rohirrim, where basically it fulfills.
If Iluvatar didn't want you to have prejudice, then he wouldn't have made you with brown hair. Simple as.
I'm pretty sure the Gondorians had brown hair. No.
That was a joke.
Yeah. But But like, where like you had Targ, who is like this old wizened general, and his role was basically telling him, "Hey, Wolf, maybe we should do the political thing, like do the smart thing here." And Wolf is like,
No.
"I'm doing the smart thing."
No.
Which is like, okay, it's fine, but would have been nice to have like one time he listened to it. Like in terms of the writing, it's like, hey, show that Targ is. That Wolf respects Targ, and
I think
it is-
well, at least with the movie, right? They want to emphasize that like his respect for Targ is not as important as his need for so-called revenge. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Like
a,
I get that.
it's a revenge story.
I get that.
That's what they're trying to do with Wolf. It's a revenge story for him. Like he's a man completely driven by vengeance. That kind of happened. But that like need for vengeance.
But the undercooked nature. The undercut nature of this film comes back again. It's like, yes, you could have that. You could still have Wolf be driven by revenge, but you could still refine it.
Yeah.
So that
he gets like his dad gets killed, he gets kicked out and all that, and then the next time we see him, he's like, yeah, so I'm just gonna burn it all to the ground.
Yeah,
okay.
And plus, yeah, there's a lot of.
Some men just want to watch the world burn.
Some men,
right?
Some men just want to watch the world burn, Master Wayne.
Yeah, and there was just a lot of, again, Undercooked is the best. Wasted Potential is another good title. It's Undercooked and
Man too.
Yeah, and what is in the end result is one of the YouTubers I watch, Master Samwise Gamgee. He does a lot of character stuff related to Lord of the Rings, Avatar, Arcane stuff, and he in his thumbnail is like blatant, bland, boring, but his title was Wasted Potential. That's like the best description of War of the Rohirrim. It had so much potential because you got Helm, and by the way, the Helm stuff was good. Was good, but again, if the writing was better, it could have been like those amazing moments. Like, like I kind of wanted to see the moment that Helm died.
I'm fine. I'm actually okay with how they handled Helm's death. Cause at least to me, I thought that was I thought that was like a really impactful.
It's
scene.
a cool scene. It's a cool, impactful scene. I just wanted to be more impactful. Like instead of.
I will say though, at least like with I'll say this though, some of the characters, I think what does somewhat carry them is the voice acting.
Yeah.
Whoever I'm gonna look up the cast real quick. I have like the
Brian Cox does Helm.
Okay, so Brian Cox as Helm, he did a really good job. What?
James, he's the chief in Super Troopers.
Brian.
Sire,
isn't Brian Cox the guy who did Theoden?
No.
That's a different guy. But Nick, when you brought it all I could think about was just Lord Helm, I have the gun. Should I fire?
Fire?
Ooh, good choice. Hey Farva, what was that? Lord Helm, from now on in the kingdom of Rohan, no one shall ever utter the word shenanigans. Hey Farva, what was that restaurant down the street again called? Oh, you mean shenanigans? Ooh.
Yeah. Okay.
But so yeah, but I think the
He was William Stryker. That's what.
Ah, okay. So
I mean, I could have said that first, but man, I want to stay.
The Chief and Super Troopers is honestly really funny too. So, but no, I thought Brian Cox legit did a really good job as Helm, especially that scene we were just talking about where he's fighting until he freezes, was like that was good shit right there. I thought that was really good voice acting. Like, I think everyone overall did a really good job when it comes to voice acting. You talked a lot of extent about like the writing and all that. One thing I do kind of want to point up is I think the overall animation is fine. I like it. But I think overall, some of the directing decisions, I'm gonna assume maybe it's like a directing or like I'm again, I don't know exactly like 100% like the process of making an anime film, because like animation in Japan, the process there is gonna be different from like how Western animation process is done, right? Like so maybe it's like a storyboarding thing, maybe it's a direction thing, but I think like some of the direction could have been a bit better. I think some of the 3D animation kinda clashes a bit with the 2D animation here and there. Like it's nothing like super egregious, but like okay, so like for example, like actually right a bit like one of the first scenes in the movie when you got like with Hera and the eagle, right? You got that really nice, sweeping camera work through the mountains and the land of Middle Earth and all that, and like this, and then you're like, but like but like what they chose for like the landscape, like it legit looked like, oh my gosh, is this like actual like footage going on for a second here? Like, because I think what they're trying to do was like the background is like a painting, but like it's but the thing is like it's like the paintings of like landscape, but like realistic paintings. So like when you see the 2D eagle come on screen, all of a sudden you're it kind of just hits it like, whoa, 2D animation time, okay. So
yeah, it's very interesting. The backgrounds are really good, but I did notice a lot of in between frames where like the animation itself was flattened. Like honestly, in terms of release, this film should have been a streaming film.
I don't know, cause but again, that's just my opinion. Like direct to streaming movies in general nowadays, it kind of leaves some of a negative taste, kind of a bitter taste in my mouth. So I'm fine with it being theatrical, but like I think some stuff was just a little wonky. I think some stuff clashed. So like for example, like there's some scenes, right, where like Hera would be talking to like her brothers or other people, but then like some of the direction is a little, I don't know. I think they could have done a better directing, because like sometimes when they're talking, it's like this like wide shot of everyone just standing together in the same room, all talking to each other, but like no one like really moves. Everyone's just kind of in the same position. So a lot of times, like when you're watching this whole conversation happen, you're just watching the back of Hera's head for like 5 seconds, but like it's like 5 seconds too long. It's like, okay, am I just gonna keep looking at the back of her head? Okay. So I think some of the directing could have been done a little better. I think also the art style is fine. I do like the art style here.
Yeah,
I really like the art style.
It is.
It's my jam.
I like the art style, but at the same time, I feel like some of the art style clashes a bit. Okay, so like the way I would describe it is Hera obviously, so for better or lack of terms, an anime woman, right? Like that's like until I can think of like a better or way to describe her, anime woman. But then you got, which is fine, right? She's fine. But then you got like you sometimes like some Helm is okay. I think Helm is fine, but like was it he had like that like one like advisor right in the beginning, who I felt like clearly Lord Thorn, like he kind of looked like he was supposed to be based off of like an actor or something. For a second there, for a second there, I thought he was the advisor. He was what's his name? Theoden. For a second, I thought he was like King Theoden. It's like, whoa, Theoden's here? Okay, but he's not Theoden. But like his face is a lot more detailed than like Hera, so it looks like so it kind of gives off the impression that he's like based off of a real person. So it's like oh, there's a real guy here all of a sudden. But then they put so much detail in his face that it felt like, you know, it makes Hera stand out a bit, but like not really in a good way. Like like in a way that she kind of clashes with everyone else. Like her brother.
Well, it wasn't just Hera. It was like Wolf's facial features are less detailed than.
But then that's what I mean. Like
certain...
some characters just have like a much more like detailed face going on that makes it look like they're supposed to be based off of a real like individual or someone, and it just ends up kind of getting this feeling of clash, like a clash. Like her Wolf was fine. Her brothers were okay. I'm okay with Helm the way he is, but then like the advisor is like, that's okay, that's weird. And then I'm okay with Saruman being really detailed, right? Because that's he's just there for like, okay, he's just there at like the last second just to go, hey guys, it's me, Saruman. I'm the new guy in charge of Isengard. Trust me, guys, I will never betray you. No way whatsoever. No way.
Listen, man. Even though I already broke the laws of my god, you can trust me completely.
You can trust me completely.
Yeah, and don't ask me about my time in the East, okay?
Don't worry.
I may or may not have fucked up a lot of people's lives, but that's irrelevant.
Yeah, that's irrelevant. Yeah. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. So
forget about it.
Forget about it. Yeah. So I think
that's how. Isn't Saruman like a gangster in the Scouring?
Yeah.
You should just have an Italian accent.
Lord Ham.
A New Jersey, like.
Lord Ham. I'm gonna make you enough where you can't refuse.
Listen. Oh shit. Listen, Christopher. I need you to go over there and whack Aragorn.
Whack out
Aragorn.
You wanna go? So, yeah. So like, but like that's what I mean. Like sometimes the art style. Okay, you know, I think the better term is sometimes the art style feels inconsistent. I think that's what I'm trying to look for. Sometimes it feels inconsistent. So along with some like directing decisions that I personally found a little eyebrow raising, also sometimes the art style is a bit inconsistent. But the overall animation though is fine. Like when it comes to like a 2D animated film, right? Like I'm not like expecting. Okay, like because again, I've mentioned before how many times animation at the end of the day is fucking hard as shit, right? Let's get out of it. Animation.
Hey, Not.
Oh, Not's here. Hey, Not. What's up? We're almost an hour and a half into the podcast, and we're still talking about Lord of the Rings. So,
have you seen War of the Rohirrim yet?
I've not gotten the chance to this weekend.
Okay.
Also, I'm in front of not Changus.
Yeah, I know. I'm I'm just moving us around a bit, so.
But and yeah,
Could
like
fit frame.
there's only one other point I want to talk about.
Okay.
The music is actually pretty good.
Yeah, I
saw
like the
when-
movie. I like the music. Like
When me and my mom got out of theater,
uh-huh.
my mom said, "Oh, I want to get the soundtrack for it," and she really does.
I thought the music was fine. I think the music was okay. I think it's just, again, I think also, right, with something like Lord of the Rings, right, like the music from the original trilogy is also just something that like it's just like the experience of listening to the music. I don't think you'll ever top, cause like when they opened up with like the title card, right, and you hear the the music, the leitmotif they use for like Rohan, do 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 do. It's like, and that's like, oh, that's good shit, right? But like that's music from the original trilogy.
It's like Howard Shore. He's the all-time great.
Yeah, it's quite hard to like the music on its own was pretty good.
Yeah,
like it's a lot of the presentations up. So this is my pretty much final opinion.
Okay.
This film, while it's a 6 out of 10 film, it's good, but it's not very good, and it's not great, but it's not terrible, and it's not mediocre. It's gonna get a better reception in 5 years. Yeah, people are gonna, like, after the media hype around it, they're gonna release more Lord of the Rings live action films that and they're gonna make most likely some more money. A lot more money than this film was gonna get. And when that is over, and people get sick of it, people are gonna look back on this film as like, you know what? Man, this film was underappreciated.
Perhaps I was too harsh on you.
Like, that's what my gut feeling about this film is telling me.
Okay.
Is that this is gonna be, it's gonna be a while before we get another animated film with Lord of the Rings. But I think this film is gonna get a lot more respect over time. This is gonna age like fine wine. Well, not fine
If
wine.
it does age, it probably will result in more animated Lord of the Rings movies.
True.
Maybe like 5-10 years from now.
Yeah, better ones. Like, that's the only other way I can see that people still have like a super negative opinion, is that we get way better films.
No, Chelsea, it not age like mold. That's the opposite of what we're saying. That's the opposite. That's what all the the people on YouTube were saying, because that's what gets them the clicks and views. So.
Also, is like I would say about that point is like, it's also them it's also people who just expose themselves a lot to the. When you watch the latest and greatest stuff in entertainment right now, when it comes to these franchises, a lot more disappointment.
Yeah, but like but I don't think everything's a disappointment though. Like it comes across a lot of these like. So real quick, like. So real quick, a lot of these videos just comes across as like, it feels like people actively are looking forward to being disappointed with some of the stuff. Like it's kind of like
they want to feel vindicated. They hate the companies that come. They hate the companies that produce this stuff. So they want to feel vindicated when there's more crappy stuff that comes out.
Yeah, like it's kind of like what you said, Ninja, right? Like last night, that like a lot of, like, at least for now, right? For like right now, a bunch of people who are gonna go into this movie with like a negative mindset are gonna walk out, probably not with changed minds. But at the same time, I feel like a lot of that's just because they've already made up their minds. They don't want, they'll come out saying, oh, I was wrong, because because then, they, how would they feel vindicated about, being right? This movie is, it's the dreaded word,
It's another one of these crappy movies produced by these crappy companies.
Yeah.
They all need to they all need to burn. They can't produce anything good, which is why they can't produce anything good, which is why you guys need me to produce content for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, share, and subscribe.
Remember
Like, share, and subscribe as I rant about it and not actually gonna put money into personal projects, entertainment projects, because if I do, I would expose myself as a complete incompetent writer, like a certain drinker. Yeah, Critical Drinker did that. He wrote a book, and guess what happened?
Oh.
And he made the similar mistakes as the people he criticized. Yeah, female lead. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Wow. But that was just a little quick thing I wanted to say. But overall, right? For me, final thoughts on World of Rohirrim. Final things I gotta say. Again, it's a fun movie. You're not gonna come out of the movie. If you go into the movie, I don't think you're gonna walk out regretting, your purchase of the ticket, etc. You're gonna have a good time. But at the same time, right? It's just gonna be inevitable that, like, with anything related to Tolkien and Lord of the Rings, nothing is just gonna ever top the experience you had with the original trilogy. But that's okay. That's okay, because the original trilogy experience is just something else. And go ahead.
I haven't seen. I've not seen the film yet. I probably will think that, like, with so many screenwriters, so many cooks in the kitchen, it's gonna get, the pot's gonna get overflowed. But I imagine I'm gonna walk out of the theater thinking, you know what? I want more of this. I want to see them, just create more of something like this.
Yeah.
Because, like,
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
At least it's not Amazon.
Yeah.
Rings of Power.
Because,
Speaking of
speaking
Amazon.
Speaking of Amazon.
Let's go to Warhammer.
Wait, hold on, wait, real quick. Anime guy in the chat, you just proved a point. I feel vindicated now. Hell yeah. you just proved a point. All right. You just proved a point. That's all I want to say. All right. So Amazon, they're it's Amazon. Okay, so
they have currently worked through a deal with Games Workshop and Henry Cavill. Now I just want to introduce you first to the stock exchange this morning from from a few days ago from Games Workshop.
Okay.
With the creative guidelines. Amazon has the option to license under the terms of the agreement announced a few days ago. Exclusive rights has been granted to Amazon for any Warhammer 40k film or TV show. Amazon also has the option to license equivalent rights in the Warhammer Fantasy universe, following the release of an initial 40k film or television show. Production processes production process in respect of films and television and TV series may take a number of years. GW added in its stock exchange notice stating that it has not made any changes to its forecast in the year to June.
All right.
Let's see here. All right.
Okay, but
See here.
oh, okay. I don't know.
Am I on the wrong? Well, whatever. But from what I also hear, they also might have rights to do stuff from fantasy. They also have stuff like the rights. Amazon has the right. This is what I hear, so don't completely quote me on this. They also have the rights to the distribution of any products that come from the show.
Okay.
Like miniatures.
Interesting.
Amazon has the right to release media that comes from the. Amazon has exclusive rights to distribute physical media that comes from the 40K TV show and films.
Okay.
And Games Workshop does not. And Games Workshop is a miniature company.
Interesting.
Which is it's just kind of funny because I feel like Games Workshop. We're looking at Warhammer Plus, and the Ultramarines movie, whatever other failed projects out there, and they're like, all right, we need to get in the mainstream. Let's get Amazon. Amazon is like, hey, everybody's starting to like this 40K thing. Let's bully the shit out of them and get the best possible deal we can ever have.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's what it looks like to me.
Okay.
But right now, Henry Cavill seems close to Amazon. He also has like the Voltron show coming out.
Wait, Henry Cavill wants to do Voltron?
Henry Cavill is doing Voltron.
I did not hear about that. That's news to me. Huh. Okay.
Not.
Oh, you were gonna say something?
You were about to say something?
Nah, I was agreeing with you. I was like, yes, the Voltron show.
Okay. That's interesting. I'm not gonna lie, that's really interesting. I'll probably give it a shot.
So it feels like a really big. If we were to go into the back room, it feels like Games Workshop looked at how much they signed away, and they're like, hey, let's hold down a second, and then just cause the. We're a miniatures company. We'd like to be able to distribute, miniatures from the TV show.
All right.
But it looks like because they've been like saying this for like a year now that they're in talks. So there's been some, I feel, real Game of Thrones stuff happening in the background. But it looks like they reached a deal.
All right.
So Henry Cavill seems to be the person that's heading up the production side of it, which gives me a bit of faith, because Henry Cavill is, famed for his fighting against the producers of the Witcher TV series when Geralt wasn't doing the right thing from the books and the games perspective.
Yeah.
So it should give you a bit of faith that it'll be accurate foretelling of the game of the 40K product. There's also one more thing. There's also a big incident with female custodies.
Oh.
Where it seems like they were sort of testing the waters for female Space Marines, because Amazon, most likely, since they're still in their back a year ago, they're still in their Rings of Power phase. They're like, all right, we have to do female Space Marines. And Games Workshop is like, If you do that, we're going to go out of it. We're going to be crippled in our business because people are going to riot.
Okay.
So they released a female custodian. They mentioned a female custodian's character and a
You think that's
codex, and
you're saying that's like to test the waters, like if people would be.
yeah, and they got a bloody nose from that. People were not happy. What's probably going to happen is that it's slowly going to be relegated to the background, and then nobody's going to talk about it again.
Isn't the Sisters
That's
of
my
Battle
guess.
still a thing?
Yes.
Yeah.
Why am I reminded of
I can look at a shelf with my Sisters of Battle army.
Okay. Wait, what were you saying, Nick?
Why am I reminded of the transgender clone trooper?
Oh yeah, that happened a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
To be fair,
But
I
it
don't
seems
care
like
about
that was
Star
part of the
Wars anymore,
wrangling
so-
and stuff like that between Games Workshop and Amazon. But yeah, it feels like they were testing the waters to show that if I would guess, they're testing the waters to show that Amazon that it would not be a good idea. And they were right. Which is my impression of how things are going.
Okay.
It's also the thing is that it's only going to start a production once Henry Cavill gets available, and he's doing a whole bunch of stuff right now, including Voltron. So the writing process, so they've just started a deal. The writing's going to happen in a few years from now, which is the interesting thing, because wokeism, which we joke about the people about the wokest about the Puritans from the other side, but wokeism is an actual problem and it needs to be defeated.
Okay.
But the thing,
Amazon clearly.
Wait, what were you saying, John?
Yes.
I do think it's still on its way out. It's not.
Yeah.
Amazon is probably going to be the last of them because they are still new to the block, but they're going to learn hard, especially from Rings of Power.
Maybe not, because it looks like, from what I heard, that Jeff Bezos is trying to get in the good graces of Trump. So
okay, but
it might go. But so that's so. It
okay,
might they might
well,
still keep wokeism in there. Jeff Bezos might be like, "Hey, I'm gonna get good in the political sphere. All of you get out," kind of thing. Could be either.
Okay, but is this gonna affect the overall the overall show in the long run?
Probably because we do have a few years. We do have a few years for all the other stuff to go through before they start the writing process.
Okay.
And that's ultimately when things are going to happen.
It's really going to depend on who they are bringing in, or who is joining Henry Cavill in the writing team, and what story are they going to tell.
Yeah,
because
it's also not unlikely that they're going to try multiple projects at the same time.
Yeah, it could be, or it could be like another. So far, when it comes to these brands doing a show, they're going to start off with one, and then if it's super successful, they kind of branch out with multiple. I know they had the secret level, which Nod is going to talk about.
The Warhammer episode for secret level was good.
Yeah, but I'm not sure if they're gonna go with that. If they're gonna go with another group in the Imperium, because I know it's gonna be Imperium base. Like that's gonna be.
What are the? Who else are gonna do it? The Eldar?
Well, like
No.
the Space Marines are the poster boys of the franchise. Like when people see when people hear Warhammer, they think of Space Marines. So the Imperium will.
But for the story stuff, it's probably, if I were to guess, it would probably be Inquisition based. Because that's usually the fastest way to tell stories in Warhammer that aren't just like gigantic battles.
But aren't the Ultramarines like the poster boys for Warhammer at the moment?
Yeah, but Henry Cavill,
they are consistently the Space Marines is always going to be the poster boys, but in terms of the lore stuff, it's mostly you got your Space Marine stuff, but that's usually a Pacific one. It's either going to be you'll have more Guard or Inquisition. Really, it's about the people, the humans that live.
Okay.
Especially in a more modern 40k, they have the humans, and then they also have dedicated books to some of the races. Races.
If I were to guess, it probably would be like Guard or more likely Inquisition. Because Inquisition are the kind of guys that you can pull all sorts of different stuff into their realm, area.
Okay.
And it's also, you can also make it less actiony, so it helps on budget. If I would personally prefer it that if they could get the Astartes guy and just keep having him push out content. Have him head a team that makes Space Marine stuff, and then that way they could have some Space Marine stuff. It'll be animated. Yeah, but the Henry Cavill stuff, if I were to guess, it would be might not be Inquisition, but it would if I were to guess, it'd be Inquisition because that's just the easiest route to go down.
All right.
But the writing process, but with wokeism sort of in the decline, it might, by the time they get writing, it might be almost like completely out the door. By then.
Also, I would say this also, even based on if you do the Guard or the Inquisition, even if like the main character is like female, if they go with that direction and they are trying to do the girl part.
It can't be female because Henry Cavill's supposed to be starring in it.
Okay.
Oh, is he?
Or like,
okay.
Or are they gonna do the whole, Indiana Jones, where you got the female assistant, even though the dude's the main lead, it's about the female, whatever.
I don't think they'll do that.
Well, just a hypothetical. It's quite harder to break a Warhammer 40k because we have plenty of examples of would fit the girl boss archetype in there, and it works mostly fine.
Okay.
I want to mention that what do you call it? It's more so than the idea of woke.
Okay.
As a subject, it always seems like when when Henry Cavill is involved into a project, he really is like that UV light that kind of shows us the some of the more stuck up, I guess would be the right word, types who would try to be in projects like these.
Okay.
Because, like, as it's shown a lot in the Witcher TV show, like Cavill was really the only one who had extensive knowledge of the source material, and a lot of the writers were just pulling things out of their minds. And every time Cavill, try to go, hey, this, I think it should go this way. We should kind of stick to the source material on this front because we're breaking too much stuff. They would kind of reveal themselves and just like brush them off. Like I'm reminded of an interview one writer did where they tried to label Cavill as a nuisance on this, but considering everything we kind of known about Cavill, it seemed like he was the only one who had respect with what was being done, and he was the one who didn't have the ego.
Which if he is making a team and doing that, if he's the one leading the stuff, he'll be bringing in people who would know their stuff. Hopefully they keep. I don't mind them bringing in Black Library people, but hopefully they keep them that like the not on the side of the writing desk and not the person actually scripting it, because they can't. They tried that with the Ultramarines movie, and that sucked.
Okay.
But because it is a few years down the road, and Cavill is heading it. I am cautiously optimistic. But it seems that Games Workshop has laid the keys of the kingdom to Amazon, which, anything could happen in these next few years. We live in a transformative time.
Okay.
Yeah. So what are your all thoughts?
I don't know. I don't have that much of a stake in this, just because I'm not, you guys are much bigger into Warhammer than I am, but
which is why we have to play Vermintide to start getting you more into Warhammer.
All right then. But I like but everything I've heard about Henry Cavill, if he truly is like the head honcho of this project, then I have good hope then that he'll do he'll do at least somewhat justice. I think whatever happens, I think some stuff there, I think like this show, I think there will have some maybe not sacrifice, maybe what's the word, compromises that have to be made. I think some compromises will be made, but I don't think anything will be as egregious as like when I hear like the experience was with like the Witcher show, where again like they just like brushed him off like, oh, silly Henry Cavill, you don't know what you're talking about. We do, even though we've never played the game. Silly Billy. I think some compromises will be made though, but nothing as egregious though. Knuckles and Warhammer, Chelsea? Unfortunately, no. I don't see Sega.
Yes, that we can get Idris Elba into Warhammer. Hopefully we can do that.
Well, Idris Elba maybe, but I don't think Sega and GW are gonna be teaming up anytime soon.
Here's what we have. We have a giant red Tyranid. That looks like Knuckles.
Okay. Then we need to get I don't know what alien race would I don't know, some blue alien race out there that would be voiced, and then a guy's voiced by Ben Schwartz, so that way we get Sonic. Alright.
And then we can get a girl having them do the tuning noises and when they're having sex.
Oh my goodness. But
No. Have Ben Schwartz play a speed freak.
a speed freak. Exactly.
Play an orc.
An orc. There's just a blue orc like going fast.
No, red orcs go 3. Remember, if you paint something red, it goes 3 times faster.
Yeah, but what if an orc just decided, you know what? He just woke up one day. You know what? Blue is even faster than red.
But blue is a lucky color.
Well then, hey.
It's not the fast color. It's a lucky color.
Well then, what if he paints himself blue and red? He's lucky and fast.
And red is Sonic's favorite color.
Yeah, exactly. Those are Sonic's colors, blue and red. So yeah.
Red is Sonic's favorite color.
What's Knuckles' favorite color?
I don't know.
I don't think he has a. I don't think he has a favorite.
I gotta head to bed.
Okay.
Have a good night.
Have a good night, man.
Have a good night, Ninjato.
Good night, buddy.
Yeah, but again, I think they'll do. I think the show will do fine. Again, any like compromises that will be made won't be as bad. Amazon and their track record so far with video game like adaptations and shows and stuff has been honestly not that bad. At least when it comes to video games. But you got the Fallout show, and that was actually pretty good. But then you swing a bit to the other way with the Like a Dragon show, but that wasn't like anything, horrendously bad. Like, oh my gosh.
But then you have the big boy in here with like Rings of Power. And
but that's not
Amazon
a video game
do
adaptation.
Wheel of Time. But it's a media adaptation. It's like kind of the same. It's a similar thing. It's
similar,
they're adapting media.
I think there's they got like different people in charge of those projects, right? Like I don't think.
But
I don't like. As far as I remember, I don't think what's his name? Who was in charge of Secret Level again? Tim Miller. I don't think he was responsible for what went on behind Wheel of Time.
Like I think the problem here is because like this is a similar issue we deal with Netflix. It's like the problem we have here is that a lot of in general, a lot of these creative types who goes for the writing for streaming services, they're too wet behind the ear. This is their the huge opportunity, their first opportunity, and oftentimes you get a I'm gonna say this in a very nicer way.
Okay.
And the ambitious types who they get onto like a Wheel of Time or a Lord of the Rings, and they start thinking outside of the franchise. And that's when the red flag should normally come up to be like, this person is starting to think too self-centeredly. That
there's a certain someone I could mention, but Echo, a dead horse at this point.
Okay.
And so you get the sense, that like they're going way far off of the series they're working for, and no one's telling them no. That you get a room of writers who are all kind of just saying yes at each other's ideas, and all of them seem to hold little respect with what they're working with. To kind of say, no, we need to keep we need to keep this sacred. Like because it always seems like for shows like these, like for a lot of these shows, they're looking to be subversive and edgy and different, and because they are such amateurs, they don't know how to do it well, because when they came out of like writing classes, they probably had like a postmodernist teacher who told them like, oh, you know those tropes that build the bedrock of any constructive narrative. Those are old and outdated.
Throw it out the window.
Yeah, you need to throw it out the window. You need to do something different. And a lot of them do not understand their fundamentals. So when they try to be different and subversive, they just come across as like, one, all of them are trying to be subversive at the same time. So all of them are doing the same plot point over and over again. And secondly, like, because you have a
Hey, Chicago Big Fish. Hey, man.
Oh, hey.
Hello.
Hey.
Yeah! Something outrageous.
Okay.
So I told him that, hey, if you're still watching, say something outrageous. Something outrageous. Yeah!
Oh, okay. What were you saying, not?
I was just gonna say, like, and then you stick all of these people who come from the same class into the same room, and then you have just everyone of the same thought agreeing with each other. So there's no sense of having an idea that's not really good being filtered out. All ideas are being implemented all at once, and that's where you get the dissonance.
Okay. And the guy says he does not trust anyone, especially big corporates, when I think from your childhood anymore. You believe when you see something actually good. I don't like holding such a negative mindset. Like, to be fair, right? Like, a lot of people nowadays feel burnt off, and there's reason behind that, right? But like, I feel like if you're gonna maintain that mindset, when something good does eventually come up, you won't give it a chance because I've just been burnt too many times. So, but like, it's like, that's why I always choose to look at things from a more optimistically, but at the same time, a bit cautious viewpoint, right? Because then, you could get a situation like Transformers 1, right? Where I was initially like, I don't know, I'll watch it because it's Transformers, but I don't know. And then when it comes out, it's like, yeah, that was really good. That was really good. So
That was actually really good.
yeah. If you like something, more power to you. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. If you like something that's in the minority of stuff, Chicago Big Fish, that's fine too. Like that's fine. That's fine too. We can all have our own opinion on stuff. Sometimes you will like things that I don't like. I will always give shit on Colin from now on every time he comes in for why he thinks Transformers: The Last Night is a good movie, but he has the power to think such a disgusting
Chicago Big Fish, Chicago Big Fish, I am going to make you understand the complexities of the sentient, weird ass sentient oil that mutates people sometimes, but also destroys them the others.
But speaking of other Warhammer products, how about we headbutt occultists into oblivion?
Yeah, that's right. So Amazon. Yeah, but again, I just want to say real quick though, one last thought, just to reiterate my point again. I think this project will turn out fine. And Amazon's track record with video game adaptations has been somewhat mixed, but just because they had a bit of some stinkers doesn't mean they're all stinkers. Sometimes they have some bangers. Like the Warhammer episode from Secret Level. That was actually legit really fun. That was really fun. Probably because it was just straight up Astartes. Like Basha, you said the Astartes guy worked on it?
Yep.
Yeah, it felt like Astartes.
I was surprised. I thought like all the original guys were being scooped up by GW just so that GW can just squash all like online content. I didn't like it. It's great that that he's getting. It's great that he's starting to do professional work.
You guys like Frozen Empire, chat? You guys like mid? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, all the power to you guys for liking a mid Ghostbusters movie.
I'm still happy over the fact that I know exactly how to trigger Chicago Big Fish.
Oh, okay.
Mention weird ass sentient oil. See, like in the chat, go fuck off! Absolutely not.
But what about the tribal stuff and the mask? What
I mean,
what about
I told him the deep end. I told him the deep end shit that makes absolutely no sense out of context.
What about the mask that kills anyone who wears it?
You have to be specific.
Fuck off! It was decent. Frozen Empire is mid. It doesn't mean it's bad, but it's not that great either. It's better than 2016 version. Well, anything's better than 2016 Ghostbusters version.
That's a low bar.
That's a low bar you can't surpass. But speaking of bars being passed, so I've only seen the Armored Core episode and the Warhammer episode, and I think both of those were really good.
Are we going to my?
Yeah, we're on secret level right now.
Okay. So secret level. It is a anthology created by Tim Miller, who, along with his studio, Blur, along with Blur Studio, was the creator over Netflix of Love, Death, and Robots.
Woo!
So if this kind of feels very similar, yeah, that is that very much is intentional. This is it's from the same guys. Blur Studio.
Go check out Love, Death, and Robots if you haven't seen it already.
Yeah, yes, I recommend that as well.
Love, Death, and Robots is fun.
Blur Studios. Now that's an interesting one because it's they are almost the perfect studio when it comes to making something like this anthology, because they've been around for years, part of the video game industry. They've been part of movie productions and commercials and trailers and all that stuff. I can just tie it into Bonicle. They created a test pitch called Tahu Nuva versus Korak.
Yep, seen it.
And then Lego just decided, nah, we're not going to take this.
Thanks, Lego.
they've done opening title sequences for movies, like for Girl with the Dragon Tattoo. They've done the CGI environments for Dances with Wolves in Space. Otherwise, it's Avatar. They've done like the Heaven and Hell sequence for like bigger, longer uncut at the South Park movie.
Oh, okay.
They've done like the trailers for the Arkham games. They've also worked on they helped work on the Sonic
Damn, guy.
the Sonic movie. They've brought the Blue Blur into real life. So like these guys are very accomplished. And as for Secret Level, Secret Level is a anthology about what do you call it? Different video game IPs having original stories. We've had the series. The series had confirmed 15, 15 shorts from 15 different video games and franchises. We have gotten the first 8 batches now, and we're soon to get the first 8 batches probably next year.
Okay. Are you gonna watch the Concord episode?
Oh, yes, Changis, I am. Not next year.
Great man.
In 2 days, actually.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Let's pray to God. It's a miracle how good it is. So that
I actually
we have a second Morbius.
I'm not gonna lie. I actually hope the Concord episode is good too, because it would be so funny. Like, wait, this is actually really good? What the hell?
I hope it's so good that Sony decides to re-release Concord and to have that fail again.
Ah,
Morbius, the video game.
Morbius the video game.
they can have Morbius as the they added Morbius as the DLC character.
Guys, I just remind Chicago Big Fish, you gotta remember this. We were playing a game called Blockbuster, which is like a movie trivia game. And one of the things was we had to watch. We didn't have to watch. It was like we had to quote a movie, but one of the guys didn't know this movie, and it was Goonies. This guy's never seen Goonies, so he's like,
Tell me the story.
Okay, I got something. It's Gooning time.
It's Goonin time.
So now, if any of us were to ever get Goonies, we'd immediately have to put in quote it and say, it's Gooning time.
It's Goonin time. You got it.
Gooners never say die.
Gooners never say die. Anyone gonna see Craven Chicago Big Fish? Our co-host
Ninjato will be.
Ninjato, our co-host, will be watching it. So,
He doesn't want to,
but
we're not giving him a chance.
He really does not want to, but we made a bet that if we all saw the Lord of the Rings anime movie, he'd have to see Craven.
Sony requires their sacrifice. So he's gonna give up his soul to watch Craven tomorrow. So the question is, should I give up my soul as well, or no?
No, Changus. No, Chase, it'd be funny.
Because I already gave.
It'd be
Because
funny
I.
if we-
Because I
if only
already.
Ninjago style.
I already sold my soul twice for Morbius and Madam Web.
Yeah, I think you sold it enough, man.
And are we gonna go see the Minecraft movie, Ray? No.
Doubt it.
I don't know.
Let's just wait for reviews on that one.
I'm probably not.
Unlike children, we
I mean, I yearn for the mind.
unlike-
but still.
unlike children, we do not yearn for the minds.
Exactly. So I'm probably not gonna go see the Minecraft movie. You see, that's why Minecraft and Sonic weren't part of this anthology series, because they already got their movies, and there's only one of those movies I'm looking forward to. But I am also looking forward to that Concord episode. I'm not gonna lie, just to see if it's actually good, and then maybe we could gaslight Sony.
The Morbius saga is a godly one.
I know. It is. But like I say, for the other episodes though, were they any good?
So I am going to go in order from all of them to just kind of describe all my thoughts.
All right.
So the first one was the Dungeons and Dragons. It's titled Queen's Cradle. I am, to be honest, I'm surprised they just did in general just Dungeons and Dragons. They didn't try to tie it into maybe Baldur's Gate 3, considering that's the newer, the newer game that came out, or even I guess you could try something with Divinity, Original Sin, but that's a bit too old.
All right.
But in general, it's Dungeons and Dragons. This was an alright short.
It was all right.
The problem comes in this, along with the second one I'm going to talk about. The problem comes in with I should probably mention so Dungeons and Dragons, it needs no introduction. You probably would know what Dungeons and Dragons is. Everything has referenced Dungeons and Dragons at least once. There's.
Did you see the movie? Not.
Honor Among Thieves.
Yeah.
I've never gotten the chance to.
It's actually quite okay. It's fun.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There's of course Baldur's Gate. That was the big release of last year that everyone was talking about, and Stranger Things. Say what you will about that show, that brought Dungeons and Dragons into prominence because of the character's love.
Is D&D even still relevant to that show?
I mean, probably not, but the Demogorgon, literally one of the villains, the main threat of the show. The Demogorgons are named after the character in Dungeons and Dragons. So
Oh, okay.
So at least that element is still into the show, and that's still a constant reference. It had a satanic panic back in the 80s. And that really funny episode of South Park where Stan would want to play Dungeons and Dragons and his father, and Randy,
Mm-hmm.
like is disappointed because he thought he would go to parties and and drink.
Thank you, Randy. Very cool.
but like
Uh-huh.
the there's one criticism I have with this short.
Okay.
That is, it is too short.
Mm.
A lot of the characters we don't get to really know so much as characters. Is like they literally just kind of become their classes.
Ah,
Like,
okay.
There's a halfling sorcerer. There's a
Mm.
dwarf, a fighter.
All right.
There's a I don't know who she is. Like, I can't remember who she is, but like, she's a paladin.
Mm.
And then you got you got an orc
Mm.
who I think is she used magic to transform.
Okay.
Like an enemy, but I can't remember which class that was. They stumble upon a boy in a wooden cage, as they were trying to, as their band of party was trying to take out dragon cultists.
Okay.
They find out that the boy, he is to be marked as a sacrifice because he holds within him a remnant of Tiamat.
Oh.
And we're going to the dragon cultists were going to sacrifice him so that they can awaken Tiamat.
Okay.
And like every there is no vocal performance that is bad in this in the show. There are some that are better than others, but there's no bad ones. So like everyone here is performing well. Again, like, we don't really know much of these characters, so like everything just feels rushed by the time. Like, by the very moment they get the kid, they know what's afflicting the kid,
Okay.
and then they're being chased by the undead. They're already within their destination. Like, there's a fight outside, and then they reach they reach the one that's supposed to cure the dragon. Well, no, cure the kid. My bad. Cure the kid, and it's a dragon.
All right.
There's a twist that happens, and the boy. Like, there was a line said earlier in the short where the halfling was grumbling because they saying, oh yeah, like, it'd be great if we had a cleric.
Oh, okay.
And then the short ends with the boy becoming that cleric.
Okay.
Like the Dungeons and Dragons one is okay. I think it'll have more fun. It'll be more fun to people who actually really enjoy Dungeons and Dragons, and they'll have a little good time watching it. It's a lot of what the short does is very impressive.
All right.
I like a lot of the magic, and a lot of the fight you get there.
All right.
Yeah, that's pretty good. But overall, by on its own, it's okay. It's fine.
It's okay.
Yeah. It's
All right.
okay. So we get to the next part. And the next part is Sifu. Titled "It Takes a Life." So Sifu. Sifu is a beat 'em up. It's a beat 'em up developed by Slowcod.
All right.
In which you play as a martial arts disciple who, at a very young age, had his father murdered by his former martial arts students.
Oh, lovely.
And he was killed, and the boy was killed as well, but he came back to life. All thanks to a magical talisman that his father wanted him to have. So he, as a fully grown 20-year-old, he seeks to claim his revenge and kill every single one of the traitors until he gets to the leader of the bunch. The unique thing about Sifu is that because the mechanic kind of goes to the mechanic shifts to you can't die because of the talisman you have. Every time you do die, you age, like you age.
Okay.
Like a year, it'll sometimes shift to 5 years, 10 years, until eventually you become, a very old man. And like the point of that is if you die so many times that you become an old man, you become you lose maximum health, but you become incredibly skilled and incredibly strong because you're at the level of a grandmaster, a Sifu, if you would.
Okay.
But the problem is if you're the maximum age, you're locked out of upgrades that you could benefit from. So it's a give of take of you don't want to the game is hard to the game is as hard as it is to create a challenge, and you will be aging, but you don't want to age too much because all those upgrades you'd like will be taken from you.
Okay.
So for this short, this like I said with the Dungeons and Dragons short, this has a problem of just being too short because when the short introduces a separate traitor student who killed the main character's father, that the main character is stalking and trying to seek out so he can kill him.
Okay.
And it wastes no time getting to the location of him, breaking into a nightclub that is owned by his target, and going to work, dispatching these goons. And they kind of show, they show how he's deathless.
Okay.
He's deathless, yet he keeps aging. So and one thing that holds back this short is there's one fight scene, and the others are just like there's a moment where where there's a hallway like fight between multiple like several different people all with weapons.
All right.
And they demonstrate like how much he is aging by decades, by like all because they keep killing him on the bridge, but it's demonstrated as sort of this weird hall of mirrors realm he gets into. And I feel like it should have been better kind of demonstrate that like this entire this one long fight scene is happening, and this one long fight scene is happening, and he's dying while in it, but he keeps coming back to life, and he keeps getting older and older. But now like it kind of just shows him older on the ground. And then now from there he can, just completely mollywop everyone in the hall. And then they we don't get like a final battle with the target. They glance, have an exchange, and then it's over. The beginning has the main character kind of speak to this old woman who runs a dumpling shop, where he's chatting about her with her life and all that jazz, like how she enjoys how she enjoys spending devoting her entire life to being a cook.
All right.
And then it ends with him getting dumplings again, and then she notices that he has aged like decades. And it ends with the idea that the cost of his revenge left him an old man. Sifu was the one I wanted to like, but again, it's too short. So like it's okay, but like it should have been longer.
Okay.
So the third one, and I went back and rewatched all the episodes, and this was the one I liked them. I just came out liking. It is based off the game New World.
Okay.
I haven't played it because it is an MMORPG, and I am not subscribing to any more
MMOs. No way, Jose.
no.
Not again.
Wait, what'd you say, Nick?
Not again.
Not again.
It's like Simmons.
Not again. Oh God.
It's like he's trying to get him to get himself out, like having to go research Decepticons again.
Not starts watching Arcane, and he just goes, no, I can't. I cannot touch MMOs ever again, please.
So New World. The title of the episode is the Once and Future King. New World is an MMORPG. Is about a new world, quote unquote, called Antrim, that is essentially the Americas, and the the cat, the one of the interesting parts about it is that in this new world, once you land on it,
Mhm.
You are immortal.
Mm.
You cannot die by any means. And so the main character, King Elstrom, who I just want to mention, is voiced by Arnie.
Arnold Schwarzenegger?
Yes,
Oh, okay.
he plays King Elstrom, who is a arrogant, vain, and vapid king who wishes who sails to Antrim to conquer it.
Uh-huh.
But then his ship gets destroyed in a storm, and so the only one left is him and his advisor.
Mm.
They they accost a local woman who then proceeds to kill both of them
Mm-hmm.
with Elstrom's sword, and then they realize, oh man, we can't die.
Mm.
And that means Elstrom can go up there and challenge the king to challenge their king to a duel, and he'll be sure he can win. He challenges the king for duel after duel after duel.
Mm.
And then it's kind of revealed that Elstrom is a royal brat. He hasn't become a king by his own hand. He's just king because of his lineage. So like
Nepotism. Let's go.
Nepotism. So he's hadn't been good at anything because everybody all of his subjects let him win because he is the ruler.
All right.
So there's a really funny part where he goes to grab artifacts of dark magic, and because he can't die every time he goes back into the tomb,
All right.
he grabs a piece of darkly enchanted armor with him. And then once he's fully armored up, he goes to challenge the king once more, and then the king just brushes him off because he doesn't know how to use the weapons and armor.
Oh, okay.
And then eventually he the king gets bored of everything.
All right.
He gets bored of constantly humoring Elstrom. He's like, okay, he just throws his king on the ground, his crown on the ground, and his advisor kind of became exacerbated with it. And goes to work for the king of this new land. It has a really sweet ending because because he has so much time on his hands. Elstrom actually learns blacksmithing.
Oh, okay.
His advisor Scrivola is missing an arm, so he constructs a prosthetic arm from the crown.
Oh, okay.
It's like I really like this short. It was really funny and really I like Arnold just playing this arrogant douchebag who thinks he's top of the world, and everyone kind of just looks at him like he's a dope. Like, and you know the ending is really touching. Like yeah, this is a very good short. I'm not convinced to play New World, but you know, like this was a good short. The next one is Unreal Tournament, Zan.
Okay.
Hasn't Unreal Tournament been like dead for like a generation now? Or not like decades.
I think so. So I'm pretty sure Unreal Tournament 3. People still play that.
Okay.
'Cause, Epic still keeps the servers running for the Unreal Tournament. Because they know that if they shut down Unreal Tournament, everyone is going to flip a lid.
Okay.
Unreal Tournaments is something that just exists. It's it exists because no one can envision a world without it existing.
Okay.
And you know, the people who play Unreal Tournament, there are some very unique guys.
Okay.
I remember playing like Unreal Tournament. It's really fun. You know, they had it installed on the school computers. And essentially, it's you know, very early deathmatch.
Your school computers had video games?
Yeah, the kids would install like, some video games on there.
Man. Your school had good computers. We didn't have video games on my computer. Public education, everyone.
So in short, Unreal Tournament. It was a death match competing with Doom. It was you know, unique. Well, actually, it was competing with not Doom. It was competing with, God, why am I saying it?
What are you thinking of? Was it the same? Was it a game made by the same people as Doom?
Yeah, Quake.
Quake.
It was competing with Quake. Because Quake was a big in the deathmatch scene, and so like Epic unleashed their own with Unreal Tournament. And long story short, Unreal Tournament is set in a world where because of the unpopularity with a war and all the miners, because you know, like mining is a big commodity in this world. All the miners are starting to be restless and are revolting. So the corporation.
Transformers. Okay.
I too hate miners.
Miners. Okay, so this Transformers all of a sudden. I see.
The corporation.
You're gonna have to head out. You guys have a good night.
Have a good night, Master.
Have a good night, Magic.
All right, so the mining bots are getting restless.
So the company constructs constructs a death game. You know, they legalize a murder death game called the Grand Tournament. And that's the loose story of Unreal.
So Sentinel Prime was an idiot. He could have just put Megatron in a gladiatorial pit, and then there we go. I see.
Oh, did they make the gladiatory pits just as a way to prevent wars as people are more focused on the games?
Yes.
Oh my god, this is just Bionicle. Gladiatorian.
Oh!
Only more fatal.
Chicago Big Fish. You will learn that with Nick, everything all leads back to the sentient oil. It all goes back to the sentient oil. Great. Now I'm gonna start calling Protodermis that as well, Nick. Sentient oil.
The weird ass sentient oil.
Okay, but what about the weird ass energized sentient oil that can also mutate you, but also kill you?
Well, no, that is the weird ass sentient oil.
Well, what do you call normal Protodermis then?
Water. Metal water.
So, you're telling me the great being somehow found a way to turn oil into water? Or are they Jesus?
Change. Protodermis is just liquid metal. That could be anything. That could be turned into anything.
Okay, then why do you call energized Protodermis specifically sentient oil?
Because it is sentient!
Well, no, why don't you just say sentient water? Why does it have to be oil?
Because it's not water!
But you just... okay, you know what? You know what? No, we're not having this. We're not doing this. What's this episode about? Not before Nick gets to Nick. Let not talk. I don't want to talk about the sentient oil.
I'm doing the same thing. I'm doing the same thing to you. I do to Chicago Big Fish.
You're doing movie trivia right now, Big Fish. Just to listen to you guys rant while you try to fill out a movie crit. I'll help you out. Christmas movie where terrorists are involved. Die Hard. Boom.
Gremlins.
Oh, that too, Gremlins. Yeah, but Gremlins are more like monsters than terrorists.
Yeah, but they do cause terror.
No, that's true.
Also, Stripe.
That dude was an asshole even before he became a gremlin. Even as a mock why he was an asshole. Oh my goodness. You're distracting me with your sentient oil bullshit, Nick. The Unreal Tournament episode. Not. What's that all about?
Is a animated retelling of the robot uprising of LBX 7683.
A robot uprising?
Yes, a mining robot called Zan.
Oh my gosh, you're wrong, Nick. It's Transformers. This is Transformers, Nick. The mining robot with like a no name ends up getting a name and starts a revolution. He's just Megatron, Nick. Fuck your sentient oil.
Yeah, but they didn't make the fucking game aims just to settle war, just to settle disputes, so there won't be war. So it is Bionicle Changus. Take that.
But it's also Transformers, Nick. So take that.
Wait, I love Bionicle and Transformers. Why are we arguing? Why can't we just have both things, Changus?
Because you keep bringing up sentient oil.
Oh, so that's gonna be the cross. That's gonna be the.
You know what? Yes,
yes,
that's the line cross, Nick. If you're gonna start calling energized Protodermis sentient oil, then we can't be friends.
Well, in that case, I'm just gonna call the Matrix of leadership the chest light bulb.
Don't call it the chest light bulb.
It's already done.
Stop.
Look what you've done, Changus.
What do you mean what I've done? You started this
I wouldn't have done this if you hadn't escalated it.
Oh my goodness. I hate you right now. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna be friends now with not. Well, I mean, we're already friends, but I'm gonna be even more friends with Not than you, Nick.
Okay, 2-word title, last square Christmas story. Breaking Dawn.
Breaking Dawn.
Charlie's Angels.
How many Twilight?
That's the only 2 movies I could probably guess.
How many Twilight movies were there again?
5, 4 if you want to count the last one as a 2-parter.
Wait, is this movies with Kristen Stewart?
Yeah.
Movie with that Kristen Stewart was in, it has to be a 2-word title. Charlie's Angels. I know that. That fit?
New Moon. That's a 2-word Twilight movie. New Moon.
Twilighter.
Twilight Sparkle.
And I already showed you. Dang.
Twilight in the
Shit, what else
title.
is she in?
Okay, so
Shit, what else is she in?
Twilight is also in New Moon. Okay, so it has to be different.
Twilight Eclipse.
Try that, Twilight Eclipse.
The Messengers.
Oh. What's Christian Stewart up to, anyways? What's the last thing she was even in?
Last thing I seen her in was Love Lies Bleeding.
Happiest Season, Personal Shopper, Comes... No, it's a short film.
Oh! It was The Messengers. Not was right. Good. Not's movie knowledge comes in clutch. So...
Oop.
What?
What? Chicago Big Fish. Not is our movie guy.
Not's our movie guy. He knows this shit. But anyways, not Megatron in Unreal Tournament. So it's the episode's just about him doing a robot uprising.
So he uprights, kills the humans on his rock, and Leandri, the corporation that runs the grand tournament, decides to punish them by creating an entire team for the robots. I also should have mentioned this. Zan turned sentient. Zan turned aware.
Oh,
so it is my uncle.
He became aware of the mistreatment of the robots by the humans, and so as the first tournament they're in sees a complete wipeout of the robots, Zan assimilates all of them like the Borg.
Oh, okay.
I can tie this into Bionicle somehow. Probably.
This is just okay, Mr. Sentient Oil.
To create an unstoppable team, and try to overthrow Leandri.
All right.
The story, like I know the story of the robot uprising, from Unreal. It's okay. I don't want to see I never want to really see a story based on it, because the main appeal of Unreal Tournament is deathmatch. It's a multiplayer game.
Okay.
But what I like the most about the short is how much how much it captures the feel of Unreal. Fred Testacore, he's the announcer for the arena.
You see, Nick, it does tie back into Transformers. Fred Tasker, he was.
And Bionicle, Uma.
Yeah, but I know him as Megatron.
I know him as Tuma and the Hulk. This ties into Avengers somehow now.
His Tuma voice is just Megatron.
He did Tuma first. He did. 2009.
When was Earth's Mightiest Hero?
Actually, after.
Son of a bitch.
Yep, Bionicle wins again. You know, I co-shared this victory with Transformers Chingus, but you just couldn't have that for some reason. And now, I'm going to take that from you.
Oh my gosh. What are you talking about, Chelsea? What do you mean chest light bulb spider? What are you talking about?
Probably just to trigger you.
Okay. Okay, then. Anyways, where was I saying?
Fred Tasker, he tries to replicate, you know, the voice of the announcer from Unreal, and he's really good at it because, like, you know, because he could almost say, you know, because like if I didn't know any better, like his headshot, you know, sounds just like the original, and multi-kill, like, and you know, like assist. It's like the entire short just feels like everyone understood the assignment, and they understood what Unreal Tournament was like, and like that I like the most. So, like, I can give her, you know, the story. I can give it, take it. You know, like the story wasn't the huge reason as to why Unreal was popular, but like I like the feel of Unreal. They even did the rocket jump.
Okay.
That was cool.
Nice. All right.
The next one is Warhammer 40K.
Yeah.
It's interesting that, like, it's interesting just 40. They label it 40K in general, but this short is actually based off of you know, 40K Space Marines. The video, you know, the video game series, the sequel, you know, recently just came out this year. And the short is entitled "They Shall Know No Fear." It is one of my favorites of the entire show.
Yeah.
Because it is.
It's just a Astartes.
It is Astartes, yes. It is about Metatarus. Metatarus. I believe I'm saying. I don't know if I'm saying his name right. Mashik would have corrected me. Sort of describing his experience with training. You know, well, he described, you know, him picking and training Titus as their you know, Lieutenant Titus, who is the protagonist of the Space Marine games.
Mm-hmm.
And as their rocketed to a planet to go and kill the followers of Zintech. Not a lot of dialogue from this entire short. It's a short that, like, you know, the plot is not very heavy, but it, you know, it just carries itself on the action. It's really good action. It's like, you know, all the fight scenes are really good in this. But, you know, it's great knowing, you know, the Astartes guy got work, because this is supreme. This is like, this is great. I want to mention my favorite moment, and that's when the sorcerer of Zintech, you know, he tries to manipulate, trying to you know, go into the mind of all the Space Marines, and just killing them from the inside, you know, exploiting their fear. And then throughout the short, Metaurus mentions, you know, Metaurus just mentions that Titus, you know, he's different from every other kind of Space Marine because he is a child that has never known fear. And you get this sense, you almost get the sense that, like, he seems very dangerous. Yeah, like Tyrus is just very, 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 like, dangerous and kind of unpredictable, because like earlier in the short, like, he went out in front. He went out in front of everyone to take down, like, a tank battalion on his own. And you like, you really, it gives you that sense of, like, yeah, Titus is very reckless, like, you know, because he has no fear. So, like, he'll try to, you know, he's very kind of reckless and unpredictable. And then you get to that, you know, you get to the scene with the sorcerer killing all of the Marines with their own fear, and then they get to and it gets to Titus, and it can't manipulate Titus because Titus just feels no fear, and Titus just completely, you know, guts it. And then they finally destroy the shrine to Zintech that was blocking the orbital, you know, the orbital connection. Titus is better than any of the puny chaos gods. Let that be a lesson to all you nihilists out there. And I really like the ending to this one, just like, because it's Metaurus, you know, he's gravely wounded. You know, like, he's having his respite, you know, because they've accomplished everything. And then, wait, you know, he and Titus have their helmets off, and, you know, they have their helmets off, and they just have a look with each other. And he tells Titus, "We've done our job. We can leave now." And Titus, just fully going to take down an army all by himself, he just says, "Not yet, old man."
I just would recommend to watch that. Doesn't get talked about enough. Here's a question. Okay, so we actually have a shit ton of recommendations for movies to watch that doesn't get talked enough. You basically just said three of them. You basically just prevented me from saying three of them. Give me a second. It's a question Chicago Big Fish asked.
Wait, I didn't see the question before. Oh gosh, I missed it. It's been like 10 minutes. I'm sorry. What's a movie you guys would recommend that doesn't get talked about enough? If you say Bionicle. A movie that doesn't get you would recommend that doesn't talk about enough. I don't know. If go watch Transformers 1. And if you already watched,
I'm gonna say the movie that made me never question not on any about film ever. 3 Billboards Outside Ebbing, Missouri.
oh yeah, that was really good. That told us never question not's taste in cinema. That was pretty good.
I would go with the Fisher King.
Oh,
yes!
Fisher King. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. Man, I just like anything with Robin Williams, to be honest.
Yeah.
Robin Williams was great. He was great, man. Already saw TF1. Go watch it again. Go watch it again.
Have you seen The Northman?
Oh, The Northman. Yeah, The Northman.
Hey, Changus.
Huh?
Have you seen The Northman?
I have.
Go see it again.
Okay. I am so excited for Nosferatu.
I know.
That looks so interesting. In a good
It
way.
does.
I really want to see Nosferatu.
Northman, 3 Billboards Outside Ebbing, Missouri. The Fisher King.
You know what? A disaster movie that not actually told me to watch, and after watching it, I was like, you know what? That was actually pretty good. Greenland. Greenland with Gerard Butler. I always want to call him Gerald, but Gerard Butler. It's a disaster movie, but it's actually a pretty good disaster movie. Thank you, Not, for telling me to watch it. The Prestige? What's that?
The Prestige is good.
It is? Okay.
7 Samurai.
Let's see, Prestige. Christian Bale and Michael Caine together?
Yeah.
And
Okay.
It's not Batman?
It's not Batman, Nick. Okay, I'm gonna watch it.
They're stage magicians.
Oh.
Yes!
Like
Yes, I know that one. I know that one. I know the one he's talking about.
you guys also probably have heard of The Illusionist. That's a movie that came out at the same time.
Ah, okay.
And that is also about a stage magician. Twin films are often really funny.
Like the time when there was 2 movies that came out around the same time about the White House being taken over, and someone's gotta save the president. We're not. I'll real quick before we continue. Out of those two, the White House has been taken over movies. Which one did you see?
I have definitely seen Olympus Has Fallen.
You didn't see White House Down?
I think I've seen over the years. I think I've seen clips of White House Down.
Oh, Ants and a Bug's Life, Chicago Big Fish.
That is true. Ants in a Bug's Life, Armageddon, and Deep Impact.
Oh yeah, Deep Impact. Deep Impact.
This year we had twin movies. Immaculation and The First Omen.
Oh.
What is that? There was also technically this is a twin film, but I think they were released like a year apart. I could be wrong, but The Truman Show and Ed TV.
Oh. I have not seen Iron Eagle, Big Fish.
All right.
Idiocracy and Transformers the Last Night. One is about the world full of idiots. It's while the other one is causing my brain cells to actively die as I watch it. In fact, it died so much I'm pretty sure they weren't even released nearly close together.
Idiocracy was 2006, Nick.
See what I mean? That's how badly The Last Night sucked. How much it kills my brain cells.
There was twin movies about the United 93 flight.
That's true. There's like remember how Cody said it was like, I wonder if one guy went to both United 93 movies and rated them on an entertainment value alone. Technically, Gamera versus Zera and Godzilla versus Hedorah.
Oh.
Yeah, because they're both kaiju films about pollution.
Okay. Yeah. We got off track, man. You see what you did, Big Fish? We end up talking about movies now. We're not even at the movie part of the podcast yet. We got to talk about movies. Was there what episode? Oh yeah, we were talking about the 40K episode. What was after that?
I do want to finish the Titus taking he's about to face down an army, and then it's like Matoris, he still imagines that young kid as he's imagining that young kid as Titus stares right back at him. Just like and what kind of man will he be? And it's like it still gives me shiver.
Yes, Chicago Big Fish. Movies are.
And then the next one is Pac-Man.
There's a game coming out that's just based off the episode.
When I heard that, I was livid.
You were livid? Why are you so mad?
Like, because to be really perfectly honest, this isn't Pac-Man.
It's not.
No, it's not.
We.
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry. I was just double.
Okay. I thought you got so angry again that we just lost connection with you. Alright.
I was just looking up this like 20 years ago, like roughly, we had Edgy Bomberman. he like, he's in a bombed out city and they're all, bombing each other and all that crap. It's like we had edgy Bomberman. Namco Bandai, 20 years after the fact, just decided, what we need? We need edgy, edgy Pac-Man.
Uh-huh.
Like that's what the kids crave. They crave Pac-Man.
They crave edgy Pac-Man.
Like, okay, so the short is, is that the on an alien world, this creature comes out of a pod, and he is awakened by a yellow sphere called Puck, not the fairy from Berserk, just a yellow sphere that looks, very much like a recognizable character you probably would know, and his name is Puck.
All right.
Well, she talks in. It's a she, because it talks.
Okay.
In a woman's voice. So Puck urges, this this alienoid type creature, that, if he's hungry, then he needs to go out and he needs to go out and hunt and eat.
All right.
He needs to pick up a sword and practice killing and eating other lives.
All right.
And Puck tells who she is calling the Chosen, that the alien world they're in is called the Maze.
Okay.
And in this maze, along with all other creatures, there are ghosts.
Ooh. All right.
That could, while they too can also be eaten, you can't eat their eyes.
Okay.
And Puck is trying to guide the Chosen towards the end of the maze.
All right.
They get to the end of they do get to the end of the maze. They're halted by a giant creature who just smacks the shit out of the Chosen. But all of his practice has I guess kind of gone to waste. I don't know. And so it's revealed that bloody, bruised. The Chosen is bloody and bruised. It's revealed that the Puck takes control of him by just eating into him.
Okay.
And causing a giant, a black, goopy Pac-Man to just completely eat the monster. And then the Chosen fully realizes, oh wait, we're not stuck into this. This maze isn't here to keep all of these monsters inside. This maze was constructed to keep the Puck inside. I also forgot to mention that Puck hammered in a mantra for the Chosen.
Chicago Big Fish.
Yes. Oh, sorry.
Please, you have one more day to do is check out Airstellar 5555. In fact, I'm gonna also text you about it as well, just in case you didn't read this.
Alright.
Puck keeps hammering the mantra of,
Oh, you did. I see it. All right, I have to text you that.
Ah, we'll go watch it again. Or go.
But dude, please, last day to do in theaters. Check it out. Interstellar 5555. In fact, I'll type it.
Okay.
Yes, because it is literally spelled like this.
What was I gonna say?
like,
Oh yeah,
Puck-
that Pac-Man episode sounds hilarious.
like Puck, she kept saying, the mantra of, repetition makes perfect. You get it. A repetition. You die. You insert a quarter, and you keep doing it. And like with the chosen dead, now she has no way of getting out of the maze, and now she goes and awakens another same alien creature, and she does it all over again. I don't like short because it tries to be clever than it thinks it is.
Okay.
It takes all the it tries to take all the elements of Pac-Man, and tries to remix them into what it perceives as being thought-provoking. It's just really kind of dumb when you think about it, because like okay, so the Puck is apparently, I guess, evil or whatever, because that's just what the end of the that's just what the end of the short basically just comes out and says Puck is the secret evil bad, the big bad.
Whoa.
She's manipulating people to try to get out of the maze. No one knows why, but probably the video game Shadow Labyrinth, published by Bandai Namco. But like this does not feel like a short about Pac-Man. This feels like they I kept hearing it on like Twitter. This feels like they were going to get like Scorn, Scorn. They're gonna get Scorn into the thing, and they wrote up an entire this entire episode about like body horror and this whole thing, and eating the flesh to survive. And then they couldn't get Scorn, but then Bandai Namco is like, yeah, sure, you can be allowed to get Pac-Man, and so they didn't, write a different script. They just used the same script they had for Pac-Man, and they just added in details about like ghosts, which the chosen never fights the ghosts. The ghosts show up, and then we have a Puck just goes, oh man, you can eat the ghost too, but the ghosts, their eyes, you can't.
They got soulless eyes.
You can't eat the eyes, and like obviously you played Pac-Man, like it doesn't. This entire short doesn't feel like it was created out of an admiration for Pac-Man. It kind of just feels condescending a lot with a lot of Pac-Man. It's just like, oh yeah, in Pac-Man, the ghosts, every time you eat the ghost would come, just be eyes, and they'll go back to the center of the maze and regenerate. And, like this if you were going to make a Pac-Man short, the only way that I think you could really just make one is just if it's lighthearted and fun. Like, you know, if you don't want to go like a meta route where it's like, oh, it's a kid playing Pac-Man, and if you just want to focus on the world of Pac-Man, why not? There's a lot of stories you can tell with that. You know, you can tell a story of like, or even like the ghosts. You know, one ghost is getting pumped up because he believes that he can take down Pac-Man this round. And you know, it's almost become like this cat and mouse type thing where like Pac-Man is he's cornered Pac-Man, but Pac-Man got out of the way. And you know the twist, you know, the final joke of the episode could just be like, you know, he's gotten Pac-Man, and he's celebrating like, yeah, I got Pac-Man, but that was just his first life, and Pac-Man came back and ate him. This Pac-Man one just kind of really made me mad because it's like because it's a joke that's playing itself too seriously. It's the I don't know if you guys were aware of this, but like right around the time of the Last of Us show airing, SNL, I know SNL is a dead horse that no one watches. Well, like SNL made a skit about like Pedro Pascal being in a different video game adaptation, and the joke was it was a dark and gritty adaptation of Mario Kart. This feels exactly like that what that skit was trying to make fun of. It's like it's this was written by someone who thinks that video games are kind of stupid and just wanted to make their own OC Do Not Steal story, trying to make Pac-Man seem deep. But this is just really condescending, and like I only just got more livid as I realized this was just a one-off idea. This was the promotion of a video game. Bandai Namco, you know, stamped and sealed. Like this entire episode wasn't just created out of an ether. No, like Bandai Namco we're planning on making a dark and edgy Pac-Man game, and they were using the show to promote it. And it's going to be a Metroidvania for some reason.
Do you think it might have been better if like they still made it like dark and edgy? The whole idea of the joke isn't that, oh, Pac-Man isn't evil. He's just uncontrollable.
That would be interesting. I'd like the idea that Pac-Man doesn't really Puck doesn't really understand what she is. She's just, you know, she like in a way, like, yes, it could be kind of amusing. You know, it could be amusing that like Puck is such an innocent soul, it doesn't really understand what death is. So like when it's drilling into the Chosen, and it's pumped up because it's getting ready to leave the maze, and then the Chosen is just scared, like just you know, pissingly scared because it turned into like this body horror amalgamation of a shadow creature. Like I could buy the idea that, you know, like, oh, you know, the Pac-Man of this world. It just doesn't understand what its nature is, and it's kind of being imprisoned in this maze. Because it's in a way it's sort of naive. That'd be interesting, but like just dark and edgy Pac-Man, but then Pac-Man was just the true villain all along. I'm like, that was the moment I went, you know. I'm done.
All right. But hey, evil Pac-Man. Pac-Man says waka waka, Chelsea. Does Puck ever do the waka waka at all?
No.
Okay, never mind. 0 out of 10 short. Moving on. No waka waka. Gosh.
So the next short is Crossfire. Yeah. Crossfire.
What's Crossfire?
Funny you say that, Cengiz, because I didn't know what the hell Crossfire was when I first watched it. I later.
Okay.
Looked. It's
the most metal. It's the most metal board game there is.
Oh, all right.
Yes, Crossfire, the board game, is the most metal thing ever.
Look up the Crossfire commercial real quick.
Okay, Crossfire commercial.
Yeah.
All right. Let me see here. YouTube. Crossfire commercial. Let me see. What are we working with? Ooh, window capture. Why not? Yeah. Where's window capture? Come on. Crossfire. Oh, that is huge. Hold on. It is covering everything up. Ah. Uh-oh. Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me... Come on. Shrink. Shrink down. Ooh, Alright. Hold on. Give me one second.
Also show what?
Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, I'll give you a second. Chicago Big Fish, anytime someone ever says that, he just goes, 1.
Alright. Okay, Crossfire. What is this?
It's sometime in the future. The ultimate challenge. Crossfire.
Crossfire. What is happening here? Crossfire! Did he just get spat into the Shadow Realm?
Yes.
Yes, Changus. This is how dangerous Crossfire is.
Oh, I didn't realize.
Crossfire is a game in which two kids must play to result in the ultimate decision as to who will be sacrificed to the shadow.
Wow.
You don't win, you survive.
You survive. Is that the tagline?
It should be.
Okay.
I've lost my friends playing that game.
Ah. Okay then. Also, why is the Winter Soldier doing the Markiplier running up and punch?
Because he's armed and dangerous, like Marvel Rivals said he was.
Oh, okay.
Also, what was I gonna say? I was gonna say something, but I don't remember. Had something to do with Crossfire.
Crossfire! Crossfire!
Oh yeah, this commercial is literally how the kids in South Park thought it was gonna be like when they got the ninja weapons. Except that's literally how Crossfire is played in real life.
Oh, okay.
The commercials do not lie.
Ah, I see. I didn't realize. So, Crossfire, not.
So Crossfire, the video game, I didn't know what the hell it was, and I searched it up. It's a South Korean esports first-person shooter.
Oh, okay.
Wow, that's not as fun as I thought it would be.
Yeah. And
What turned you? Wait, hold on, Nick. What turned you off? Was it the esports or Korean?
It's not the board game.
I'm gonna pretend you were turned off when you heard Korean, just because I think it's funnier if you're racist.
I'm sitting next to a Korean.
And hey, no one told you to be born white. You're the white guy here. Me and not, we're minorities. So it's a Korean esports game. That's it?
Yeah, it's a first-person like thing that I guess it's I don't know much about it. I guess it's sort of like mercenaries. Okay, looking it up right now, it just looks like Korean Counter-Strike.
Oh, okay.
So it's a Counter-Strike. Just imagine Counter-Strike.
Okay. Also, I hear Rick and Morty in your background. Is it an incest episode, not?
No, it's the stupid episode with that superhero team.
Oh.
Fun fact, even the creators don't like that episode.
Really? Why'd they even make it then?
I don't know.
Wasn't it also the third season?
Yeah.
Alright.
This was about my least favorite short. The Pac-Man one. Sure. I had a whole big conversation about how that felt dumb, but it's like I could talk about the Pac-Man short. Like I have nothing to say about Crossfire because this was really dull.
Oh, okay.
Should have been the fucking board game.
I know, it should have been the board game.
Crossfire!
So the entire.
I was gonna say, did you want like them like in like an arena and they're just like a gladiator arena, they're just shooting each other, and then when someone dies, they just get banished to the Shadow Realm.
Yes, Jesus. That's all I ever want. But no one ever listens.
So Crossfire is about two groups of mercenaries who one is protecting a VP. It's a VIP, and the other wants the case that the VIP is holding onto.
Okay.
And throughout the entire episode, they're constantly justifying to themselves, we're not bad guys. We're doing this for a good reason, and they're just killing each other. And then eventually, they get the case, like the other side gets the case, because like the side that was defending the one guy, just said, it's like we didn't need to get the case because the contract you signed stated, to protect you.
Oh.
And he's like, and then like the very annoying like VIP is like, like the freedom, the rebels are gonna kill me because they don't have the case, and then they're like, and then like the mercenary chick went, oh, you got what you paid for. I'm like,
All right.
yeah, this was a nothing episode. Like that. So someone was given money by like the developers to promote their game to America, because like they're probably wanting to vamp up.
Ray, I said fuck you, but you have the hardest life difficulty setting.
What is it about?
South Park said so.
South Park said so. Okay. Was alright. What was it?
If I was in charge of this show, I would have taken out this game and just put like a better one, a more recognizable one. But this feels like this is like money changed hands, and they were like, yeah, we'll promote this video game on the show.
All right.
And it's kind of boring, and now we finally get to the best saved for last.
Armored Core.
Armored Core asset management. So Armored Core is a mech video game developed by From Software.
Yeah.
It is one of their longest running series, from also counting Kingsfield, and I always forget another one they've made.
Was it before any of their Souls game?
Well, yeah, like they've made a ton of games. Changes before Souls.
I know. Which one were you thinking of?
Kingsfield, Echo Knight, and Lost Kingdoms. That's
okay.
And technically another Centuries episode, but that's more like that's sort of just Armored Core, but with recognizable IP.
With recognizable IP. Oh my gosh!
Yeah.
I could have finally piloted a Gundam. Alright. So,
Armored Core is if you can think about if you can think about the most dystopian future ever, that's Armored Core. It's mercenary pilots taking works from mega corporations, they're all fighting each other while trying not to get into crippling debt.
how come Cyberpunk doesn't have giant robots? I never want to play that game then. There's no giant robots.
Funny about that, Ching, is because Mike Pondsmith really loves mecha. He made a separate board game from Cyberpunk that's just about mecha.
Oh, okay.
It's heavily based off of Gundam, Macross, and Get a Robo.
Oh, okay.
So there's no mecha in Cyberpunk, but Mike Pondsmith, he's an OG. He loves. He is a very old soul who loves a lot of the things we do.
All right.
But Armored Core, this episode was just great. The Keanu, everyone's favorite Canadian. He Like he was very good in it. The voice in his head, played by Aaron Yvette,
Uh-huh.
who she's done a lot of voice acting for Telltale. So I'm like, when I heard her voice,
Okay.
I'm like, holy shit! It's the girl from Telltale.
Ah, I see. Whoa.
Okay, yeah, you would know her, Angus, as Vicky Vale from Telltale's Batman.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, she's been in a lot of Telltale games. They got Django Fett to voice a couple lines. I was like, I like that old man in the bar. I'm like, he sounds familiar. I'm like, oh, and I pieced together. I'm like, holy shit, that's Aquaman's dad.
That's Aquaman's dad. Whoa. All right.
And then Arnie's son Patrick is also makes an appearance.
Oh, who was he?
He was the kid, the guy who was trying to get Keanu's attention in the bar.
Okay.
Because he wanted to talk with him.
Mm-hmm.
And then Keanu told him, it's screw off, and then they had to fight. That was him. And then we have Steve Blum as always. Steve Blum is in everything.
Okay. Who the hell was he?
He was both the dispatch and the mechanic.
Oh. Okay.
This is a great short because essentially it is just Armor Core, hell yeah, like
you get to see the robots fight each other.
If the robots fight each other, it's really great.
Yeah,
because it's just like the video games. I've noticed that like the two the best shorts in this entire series, for these first part batches, they're great because they just acknowledge the fact that the video games they're based off are awesome. They don't try to gussy it up by trying to be deeper than they actually are. No, they're just like Armor Core, and Warhammer. These are some pretty cool, involved worlds. Like that's what you can just do to carry it. They're great. I want to mention for Armor Core. I don't know. Like I imagine like this Armor Core short is a lot more geared towards like Armor Core 6, because that's the newest game, the newest game in its own timeline.
Yeah, a lot like the weapons the robots use is I cannot talk. Very inspired by what you get in the Armor Core 6.
And Armor Core 6 did bring up the old augments, which in the older games they were human plus, and they were referred to as human plus. So, and Keanu's got a voice in his head, but unlike 621, this voice may just be as nefarious as she is helpful. This doesn't really have a plot because the idea behind it is just the twist you learn about the twist because Keanu has to accept a mission he doesn't even know about, which is weird. Because, like, you know, you think he get a briefing to explain the mission, and the voice in his head is like, "Oh, no, don't worry, you know, like don't worry about it, it'll be fine." And then the ACs he's up against are like, you know, completely in his ability, you know, could match even his abilities. And then, you know, it's spoilers. You know, this is the short spoilers. It's revealed that all the ACs were piloted by old Ox.
Whoa.
So we get fun with that. It's like, and
oh, excuse me.
So yeah, the Armored episode is really damn good.
Yeah.
And that's it for all the episodes. Warhammer. If you're gonna watch, you know, if you're gonna watch anything from this series, the 40K episode is great. The Warhammer, the Armored Core episode is great, and I recommend you watch like the New World episode, because that is just really fun, and it's and like I think that was just really fun. You know, Arnold is having such a good time voicing the character. He loves. You can tell he really loves playing like a douchebag. It's great.
Get to the chopper.
Get to the chopper. And the rest, I was sort of mad about, kind of sad. Like I wanted the Sifu episode to be better than it actually was. But overall,
and then Pac-Man just made you mad.
Pac-Man was it was an exercise of patience.
All right.
But who knows? Maybe I'll talk about part 2. But in general, like this was an all right, you know, kind of endeavor. I wish this was a lot more geared towards this celebrating video games than it ended up being. Like, obviously these were all going to be like promotions on like what the more so with like the Pac-Man one, and that is still insane to me. Like, you know, these are promotions for like the products these companies have, but like I still think even with that you could still have like this huge thing about, you know, celebrating video games as a medium. I really wish this would have been what that was. But what we got is still fine.
I do find it interesting that they decided to do an Armored Core episode, and then at the Game Awards they just announced Elden Ring 2. I like if this was to like promote, like, you know, the games, I find it interesting that they decide, yeah, we'll give it to Armored Core instead of, like, you know, something based off of like the Souls game or, you know, Elden Ring itself.
Well, like Armored Core was like sure Elden Ring came out like, you know, 2021, but like like Armored Core, it was, you know, the latest release. You know, it's also like Armored Core 6 is you know, the most popular game in the series, mainly because everyone now realizes, like, what the hell is an Armored Core? Well, like so, and also like the thing about like the Souls games, Changis, is they in general like work with very little plot. Like all the plot you get for the Souls games just comes from like the environment and the the descriptions you get from items. Like I'm pretty sure from like Miyazaki trying to create okaying like a Dark Souls project that is like creating something that intentionally doesn't have a plot would be really hard for because like I imagine the show was made for casuals also in mind. So a casual who's never played like Dark Souls is gonna be constantly wondering, it's like, what's that? What's that? What's going on? What's that?
What's happening? Okay.
But like Armored Core, it's a lot more self-explanatory, because there's a lot more people in it.
Okay.
And you could say there's life in there, but like the jury's still out on that.
Okay. I getcha. That Elden Ring 2 money better go towards another Armored Core game. That's all I'm gonna say. I get why they're doing another Elden Ring game, because that's their money maker. Elden Ring makes a lot of money. But Elden Ring money better go towards another Armored Core game from Soft. Give it to me.
Well, Armored Core was a success also. 6 was a success also. Like,
yeah, but compared to Elden Ring, like I didn't make as much. So I understand why they would do like another like Elden Ring game, because that's gonna make even more money than just immediately coming out with another Armored Core game. But I want that other Armored Core game from Soft. That Elden Ring 2 money better go towards it. Come on from Soft, do it for me, baby. Do it just for me. Do it for me. Yeah, secret level. Let's go. I might watch. You know what? We should add, when the second batch drops. We should at least talk about the Concord episode.
we can talk about how like, man, those fools were looking forward to this.
They were looking. This is what they invested all that money towards. $400 million. $400 million. Sony, they just keep on giving. I love it, Sony. Keep doing. It's the year of Sony, baby. They just keep on giving some wild stuff, man. Interesting decisions being made. Didn't say they were good ones, but they're interesting. Alright. Time to say by the way. Oh my gosh, it's almost 11:30. We need to start wrapping things up soon. Oh my gosh. Almost 4 hours in, and now we get to finally talk about Sonic. Oh my goodness. What was it? Nick, what do you think is no, actually, you know what? No, we'll talk about Sonic real quick, and then we'll end with Daft Punk.
Alright.
Yeah. Alright.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna need to wake up early in the morning.
Okay. Alright, that's fine.
Have a good night, guys. Have fun talking about Sonic and blue people rocking out to Daft Punk.
Hell yeah.
Actually, I think I want to save Interstellar 5555 because I think Not will have just as, if not more, can actually also provide much better backup than I can.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
So you want to save for next week?
Yeah, I'll save it for next week.
Okay then.
All right.
All right. In that case, let me just write down. Interstellar for next week. Okay, that's fine then. We can end the night off with Sanic. Sanic.
All right.
All right.
Enjoy that, guys. Enjoy.
We will.
Gun being the Illuminati.
All right. You take care, Not. And he's gone. No. All right. Oh wait, if it's just the two of us, hold on. Give me a second. If it's just the two of us, then let me pull up a different scene in OBS and make sure it's the right stuff. Hey, Macarena. Oh no, I'm saying the Macarena all of a sudden, but I am. Okay, here we go. This should be good then. Alright, if it's just the two of us. Woo! Alright. So, do you like Sonic, Nick?
I do.
Now gun to your head, Nick. You gotta choose. You gotta choose which franchise you like more.
What?
Well, between your favorite stuff, Sonic, Transformers, Bandicoot, gun to your head. What are you choosing?
Genghis,
Yes.
do you not see what the fuck my avatar is wearing?
So you're just gonna leave Sonic to die? Gosh.
Yes! I will kill Optimus 1,000 more times if it means Bionicle come back.
Dude, you sit out with such like confidence, saying yes. You like, when I said you're gonna leave Sonic tonight, you said it with such confidence. Just yes. You sound like Megatron in Transformers 1.
Yeah, exactly. This is my Megatron.
Nick, hey Nick, don't you want to save Sonic? No, I want to kill
I
him.
want to kill him.
Jesse, can you clip that?
Yes.
No, I want to kill Sonic. But next week, but we're talking about the Sonic movies again because next week, Sonic 3 is coming out. That's right, Sonic the Hedgehog Numero 3 is coming out next week on December 20th, Friday. Next Friday. We're finally getting Shadow on the big screen. And yeah. So I decided, you know what? Why not? I'll rewatch the both Sonic movies before, just to see, just to catch up and all that, remind myself what's going on and stuff. And then, so that way I'm prepared for Shadow the Hedgehog. Should I play Adventure 2?
Yeah.
Okay. You can watch me die again in Adventure 2 over and over.
Just do a full story run.
Exactly. And you can watch me die over and over again.
Word of advice: don't make a new save.
Don't make a new save. Okay.
That way you can have all the upgrades that you got.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
And that way we don't have to panic while trying to get the fucking air necklace.
That is true. Right. So
Swim faster!
Swim faster. But yeah, gosh. Look how far we've come though, Nick. next week we're gonna get a whole game. A whole movie based off of Adventure 2. And
I know.
You're clipping the part, but since which updated the phone and messed up the clip, so you have to go back to it probably on the computer, Chelsea. That's fine. It's okay. I could take care of it then. If I could do it then after the stream. But like, man, look how far we've come. And especially after rewatching the first Sonic movie with you last night, Nick. Yeah, we really come so far.
We did. Yeah.
It's great. I love it. I love it. So Sonic, right? Whoa! The blue hedgehog who goes fast. We've talked about Sonic like a lot now. We have entire Sunday nights just to talk about Sonic. Earlier this week, we talked about Sonic. Well, it was more like Shadow, but still. And yeah, and then so obviously
keep the Sonic train going, people.
Yeah, and so obviously, right? You know, it's as a game franchise becomes popular, people want to go, okay, why don't we adapt it to other stuff, like a movie or a TV show? Sonic's got quite some TV shows. You know, we watched the entirety of Saturday AM. Sorry.
Yeah, we did.
Sorry, I just had a moment where I was just like staring into open space, just thinking about Antoine. Sorry about that. Oh, Antoine.
You take pride in the fact
Mm-hmm.
he's so much better in the comics.
He is.
Even now.
I know, even now. But still. Antoine is sad though. Oh.
Yeah.
But he's got some TV shows, and then in the year of our Lord 2020, bunch of people came together and they're like, hey, let's make it a movie. Well, obviously, right, this had to be before 2020. This the production for a live action Sonic movie has been this has been an idea that's been ruminating for quite some time now, right? Like way before 2020, probably more than a decade. They've been thinking about, okay, how do we make Sonic a movie? How do we do that? How do we make Sonic a movie? And then in 2019, right? 2019, yeah, it was 2019. We got the trailer for the first Sonic movie, and people hated it. Everyone hated it. It was no one liked that trailer. Everyone's like, oh gosh, this is awful, right? It was all because that initial design. The initial design before the redesign. Everyone hated it because of that, which again, that's why I asked earlier this week, Nick, would the first movie even work with that initial design? So, cause after rewatching the first Sonic movie, it's a fun movie, but at the same time, you can tell not a lot was actually changed about the movie. The only big thing that was majorly changed was the design of Sonic himself.
Yeah.
That was really it. Everything else remained mostly the same. I don't know how much actually changed or not, but definitely a lot stayed the same, except the design of Sonic. Sonic's the initial design himself was pretty much the only major change. So that's again, would you really? That's why I asked that question. Would people even like the Sonic movie even if it kept the same design? Because the first Sonic movie, right? After watching it, it's a fun movie. the first Sonic movie is a fun movie. It's like a nice, fun, family-friendly movie. It has some, obviously, some creative takes with, you know, what they got with Sonic and, like, you know, properties from the game and all that, right? But then, for what it is, it's fun. And also, Sonic himself in the movie, even though he's, you know, like we talked about, he's drastically different from how he is in the games. He's all right. I like Sonic in the movies. I like him. He's neat. So it really just does make you wonder, man, if they just kept the initial design, would people even still give like these movies a chance? And, you know, it actually makes me wonder. Do you think the Tails mid-credit scene in the first movie was like another change they did after the design? Like, did they have like a, did they have, you know,
Maybe.
Did they have an ugly Tails beforehand, or was that?
No. I don't think Tails was even part of it.
Oh.
Tails.
So,
Tails. The echidnas were not gonna be in the opening.
Really?
It was supposed to be some random lizard people.
Oh. Wow. So that one redesign just really changed the course of everything then.
Pretty much.
Wow. Okay.
I think with that redesign, we basically said, yeah, give us that stupid shit in the games. We love that stuff.
Okay. Okay, I see. Yeah, so yeah, but like the first movie, right? And it's a fun family friendly movie. It takes some liberties with, you know, again with the Sonic game stuff and all that, but like what you get is fun. I liked it. And it's really it was really until the second movie that they started leaning even more into the stuff you see in the games. You know, now you got Knuckles. You got Knuckles now. You got Tails. Jim Carrey's looking more and more like Eggman from the game with each movie. Like,
yeah.
Like now in Sonic 3, he got the suit, Nick. He got the suit. He got the Eggman suit. So like it's really interesting that like just how one change just managed to, you know, honestly change everything.
Yeah. Also, this is completely off topic, but this literally just occurred to me.
Okay.
Ray and Chelsea are just Branch and Poppy. It just occurred to me. I just figured that I'd point it out. Okay, back to Sonic.
Ray, if you're still here, did singing kill your grandma? Just wanted to say that. Oh my gosh. But yeah, so again, like it's so interesting to see things change. I do think genuinely the second Sonic movie is better than the first. It's not just because, you know, like they introduce more, you know, video game aspects. I just think as a movie in general is even better. But adding even more video game stuff into it does help. And yeah.
You know what? I actually do think it is actually a big deal of why the video game stuff is what helped. Because with the first movie, it really it didn't. If you change like the character, like if this wasn't Sonic, it'd still be you know what it is. But by allowing itself to add more elements to the games, it like with like the plot elements like Angel Island and the Master Arm Mold, they can form plots around them. And thus actually allow themselves to be more creative with how they do it. Because the first Sonic movie, basic. It's not it's a movie everyone's probably seen already at this point. just road trip
Yeah.
with an animal sidekick.
Mm-hmm.
But the Sonic 2 is a distinctly Sonic experience.
Okay.
Like by adding all the stuff in the games and like in the lore around it, they build a plot around that that's more like it.
Yeah. But there are still liberties taken with what they do, with stuff they take from the games, like for example, right, the Master Emerald, being made out of the Chaos Emeralds. That's an interesting take. Though to be fair, right? Was it when did Frontiers come out again? Was that 2022 as well? I think
Frontiers?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that was 2022.
Okay. But when they were writing Sonic 2, I doubt the people there knew that Frontiers was just gonna say, "Oh yeah, by the way, Chaos Emeralds, they're alien." So,
yeah.
So I doubt they knew anything about that. But so. By the way, Nick, how do you actually feel about that Chaos Emeralds being alien? Eh? Okay. But yeah, so they got some interesting liberties with what they do, right? Again with the Master Emerald, the owl. I don't think there's anything. Are there any owls in the games, Nick? At all?
In the games, no.
Mm-hmm. No? Okay, so that's most likely a movie invention. Okay. So yeah, you got that as well. The owls beefing with the echidnas. But at the same time, despite some liberties, right, there's still a lot of stuff that's still recognizable. Like we talked about how with Sonic himself, right? How not just sure, he looks like how he does in the game, but his character itself is different from the games itself, and we talk about that. But it's also interesting how you said there's still enough I guess surface level stuff with his personality that still makes you go, no, yeah, that's Sonic the Hedgehog. Yeah, that's Sonic. So which, by the way, Ben Schwartz is Sonic. Whoever whoever decided to cast Ben Schwartz as Sonic, they need a raise.
Yes, as soon as I heard the announcement, Chance, this is my literal first thought when I heard the announcement. That is genius casting.
Yeah. So Ben Schwartz as Sonic, great choice.
Because I've seen his other stuff before. Sonic. So when it's he's the guy who's gonna be Sonic, I'm like, oh yeah, totally see it, 100%.
Yeah.
Perfect casting.
So yeah, Ben Schwartz is great. But yeah, even though there's a lot of differences, there's still enough there with Sonic that you could, a general audience goer go, oh yeah, that's Sonic the Hedgehog from the games. Yeah. And even enough for, even some, fans of the games to go, yeah, that's Sonic the Hedgehog. Not exactly from the games, but, it's Sonic. So, why are Sonic arms blue, Chelsea? What are you, Chris Chan? Why are Sonic's arms blue, Nick? That's it. I'm going to a GameStop.
If I were to guess if there was a reason why his arms are blue in this, for any reason, animation.
Probably.
It's the same reason that most likely they kept his arms blue in Boom, because it saves on animation.
Yeah. And honestly, I don't mind it. in fact, I said it Thursday, but hot take, maybe, possibly. I actually think I kind of like the movie designs just a bit more than the game designs. Just a bit. Just a bit. But that may be me. You know, I'm pretty sure if I ever said that on Twitter, right? You know, people are gonna crucify me. But I personally, I think I like Sonic how he looks just a bit more in the movies than he does in the games. At least the current games, because I don't know, something about how Sonic looks. Sonic looks fine, right? In the games, right? He's fine. It's Sonic, but sometimes there's just moments where I go, something feels off. Do you know what I'm saying, Nick?
Repeat that. I was just typing something.
Oh, I said Sonic looks fine. It looks genuinely fine in the games, but there are just moments where to me something just feels off.
I think it's not because of the design. I think it's just because of the general model they've been using since Unleashed. Since Unleashed.
That's like
16 years,
yeah,
man.
That's more than a decade. So,
They haven't done anything to change it. Because with Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure 2, there's clear differences. Model looks different in Sonic Heroes, and it looks different in Riders, and it looks different in 06. Once we get to Unleashed, same idea. And I get like, you know, like brand synergy and all that, but the problem is it's kind of just. There's a video that kind of explains it much better than I can.
Okay then. Cause I thought I was going. Cause I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I feel like I go crazy. Like something just feels off with Sonic. Like that little cutscene in Shadow Generations. There are just moments there as well where it's like. It feels like for example, like sometimes like it feels like it's like too. I feel like I'm going crazy if I say this, but sometimes he looks like he's like too light shade of blue. And it's like I must be going crazy.
You're not going crazy. That's the same shade of blue they used for the Forces model.
Okay. So.
And it is way too blue.
Well, no, it's like too light of a shade of blue.
No, that's what it is, man. That's what I'm saying. They upped. They really in Forces. They made Sonic really like a light blue, and it does not work with the model. And they just they used a Generations model for like, you know, the remaster for Generations, but they used a Forces Sonic model in Frontiers and for Shadow Generations.
Okay then. Yeah. So yeah, I guess that's maybe why I look at like how he looks and I see how Sonic looks like in the movie and I go, I kind of like him better there. I kind of like him better there. So, but it's not just Sonic, right? Like even some of the other characters. Like I think Tails. I think just everyone in general looks better. I slightly prefer how everyone looks just a little better in the movie, not just Sonic. Like Tails. Knuckles in the movies, perfect. I genuinely believe he is perfect in the movie, man. He is. Yes. Well, whatever they did with Knuckles in the movie, yes, I love it. I think he should stay like that for all iterations of Knuckles. Just me personally. Like at least like those like proportions he's got in the movie. It's like, yes. That's some good shit. But again, not even in Knuckles. I think Tails as well. I actually kind of like how Tails looks a little more in the movie than the game. And also, I don't know if this is a take or not. I could be completely delusional here. Excuse me. I think. Hold on, give me a second. I think the movies, and you could disagree with me, Nick. I think the movies is the best Colleen's given a performance as Tails.
I agree.
You agree? Okay.
I agree.
I don't know. Maybe it's the. Maybe because like there's different like I don't know, because I think at the end of the day, people have a lot more different expectations when it comes to video game acting and like movie acting, and I think because of like these different expectations, I think Colleen might be giving a better performance in the movie because of that. It could just be me. Again, or maybe it's like, or maybe it could just be solely like a direction thing. Maybe it's a voice direction thing, right? Because like sometimes in the games, I think like some of the voice directing could be a little wonky, but then I think the voice directing in the movies have all been perfect. Like whoever's directing the voices in the movies, keep it up. You're doing a great job. You're doing a great job. Maybe it's just Fowler himself. Who knows? I don't really know much what's going on behind the scenes, but I think generally like everyone gives the best performance they can in these movies. So like that's why I think personally Colleen gives her best performance as Tails in the movies than even like the games. So and also Idris Elba as Knuckles. That's also another casting choice that someone needs to have a raise, because yeah, I think Idris might be my favorite voice for Knuckles. I
love Idris as Knuckles, but for how like I characterize Knuckles and how he should be, Dan's always gonna be my favorite.
Okay.
But I do like Idris Knuckles. He's like my favorite variant of Knuckles.
Okay. Who's the current voice for Knuckles?
Shit. I'm
gonna look this up. Cause I know it's not Travis anymore. Who is it?
Yeah, it's someone else.
Dave B. Mitchell.
Yes, that's what it was. Dave B. Mitchell. I know it had like a B in the name, like the actual just letter.
I like his Knuckles voice. I like it. Dave does a good job as Knuckles. But you like Dan Green, Nick?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I got an autograph from Dan.
Ah. All right. But yeah. Okay, but also at the same time though, I think not okay. But for me, Nick, yeah, I like Idris. But also, I think also just Idris himself is just having the time of his life as Knuckles.
Absolutely.
He's wearing the gloves in the booth, man.
I know.
So I definitely think he's having the time of his life as Knuckles. So yeah. But also you gotta mention the human cast, right? I want to say Eggman. Well, I mean, but then again, there's not really much to talk about with Eggman, because like Jim Carrey as Eggman. Yeah, that's great.
We say that has already been said.
It's great. I will say though, especially after what you said Thursday night, especially starting with Sonic 2, he really starts hamming it up, man.
Oh, absolutely.
Like what? Yeah, this is like a very he has a very manic take on Robotnik. Like this dude's losing it. But I kind of like it. Also, this movie also just gave us Eggman doing the floss. So, yeah, thank you Sonic 2 for allowing Jim Carrey to do the floss. Nick, if Sonic 3 doesn't have Eggman doing the gritty, I'm going to riot. So, X-Men Cyclops guy, Chelsea. Yeah, I know. James Marsden. Yeah, he's.
If I had a nickel for every time I'm James Marsden played alongside an animal sidekick.
Mm-hmm.
I think I have too many nickels. I think I have too many nickels. This is becoming a distressing trend for his career.
Oh.
I kid. But I wonder what. Every time I watch these, I love these stories, but I'm like, man, how do you not laugh at like saying, at like trying to pretend, like seeing and like trying to pretend there's a hedgehog talking to you, and not burst out laughing, like thinking, what the fuck am I doing? Because it's gotta say it seriously too.
In Sonic 3 or 4, Sonic's just gonna go, "To me, my X-Men," and Tom's just gonna go, "Yeah, no, that's my line, Sonic." Aw. Yeah, I know about the whole like Chris Pratt thing, right? Because that was like a concept poster, right, Nick? With, like Chris Pratt.
It was a concept poster. It wasn't like they had no idea. Like they weren't originally actually getting Chris Pratt. They just thought, well, we need someone to fill in the teaser poster.
Chris Pratt will do. Yeah. So there's that. But no. The human characters though, they're fun actually. I actually like all the human characters. Tom, Maddie, power couple. Power couple. I love.
Yes.
They're great. It's like whatever their dynamic is going on, I love it. Keep it up. I want nothing to change there. They are a great power couple. Like, no, but like as the characters themselves though, they're all right. Tom, there's nothing particularly spectacular going on with Tom, but he's all right. He's just he's a guy who wants to do good things, and honestly, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with a guy being a guy who just wants to do good things. I don't mind that, and I do kind of like how as the movies progress, Tom just becomes more and more of a dad towards Sonic.
I know.
Oh, I just remembered though, because I rewatched it earlier today. There's actually a moment in the beginning of the movie where Sonic just goes, "You're not my dad."
Exactly. Yeah.
He is like Batman. He tells his father figure that they're not their dad.
Yeah.
I still remember that scene from the Batman, Nick, where Bruce just straight up just tells Alfred, "You're not my dad." It's like, Bruce, come on, cause when the look on Alfred's face, man, after he said it, he looks so sad. It's amazing. Stop it. You're not my dad. Andy Serkis looks great as Alfred. So he looks so sad when you hear that. Just, I know, Master Bruce. So so Sonic really is just Batman. He even tells his father figure, "You're not my dad." So, but yeah, there's nothing wrong with Tom being just a dude who just wants to do good things. And then yeah, he and Maddie, power couple. How can I not forget best character of all time, Wade Whipple? Woo! I actually like Wade.
Yeah.
He's fun. And you know what? We talked about it already, but I still like the Knuckles show. I still like the Knuckles show, and I still like Wade in there. That's right, Chelsea. The Flames of Disaster! So wait is fun.
I enjoyed the Knuckles show for what it is. The thing is, though, I still can't help but feel like it's a big disappointment.
I understand. I understand, but
especially when Knuckles was barely in it.
I know. Wade's sister is mean. Wade's sister hit a little too close to home. That's all I'm gonna say. Maddie's sister Rachel. I actually like her.
I kind of like her too, because she is funny. Although I do think her subplot could have been trimmed into.
It could have. Okay, it could have been trimmed, but I still like it for what it was. And especially just because it gave the best joke of all. Is everyone just wanting an agent?
I know.
Are you an agent?
I thought that was fine, but like there's a period where when Sonic and Tails are kidnapped and when they're rescued, where it becomes essentially the Rachel show.
I still liked it though.
I still like her, yeah.
It's still kind of funny.
I still can't help but feel like that did drag it.
I think it does cut into a lot for a movie that's supposed to be about Sonic. I do agree.
Yeah.
But for what it was all right. I you know what? I actually chuckled. I won't lie. Also Barracuda played, so I can't be too mad at that too.
Yeah.
Is the priest the agent too? Opens the Bible and there's a gun inside.
and he also does like the little pray too.
Yeah.
Afterwards.
I know. So I thought.
Is FRODO an agent? Seriously?
Seriously? Yeah. Jojo, get mommy's Fitbit. I might as well get some steps in. So I thought Rachel was fun. Oh yeah. Also the head government guy ends up becoming the head of gun. So that's funny. Was there? Oh. Lee. I cannot pronounce his last name. Majdub. I probably butchered that so badly. But Lee as Agent Stone. Are you ready for the divorce arc in Sonic 3, Nick?
No! No, I'm not.
Everyone should have like a lover or friend, etc., who is as loyal to you as Agent Stone is to Robotnik. Men, get you a girl or a guy if you're into that, who is loyal to you as Agent Stone is to Robotnik. It's great. But I also kind of find it funny just how with each movie, Agent Stone just gets more and more disappointed in Robotnik. So it's like I still remember, right? On Twitter, someone's like, "Oh my gosh, Stone is not on board the Arc Station, divorce arc," and then Lee on his own account just quote retweeted like with a skull emoji, and everyone just took it as, "Oh my gosh, he just confirmed the divorce arc." No.
Oh.
So it's funny. But yeah, no, but I love everything with Agent Stone, to be honest. He's fun. Just because, again, just get you a guy who's as loyal to you as he is to Robotnik. He's great. I was gonna say though. Also, and he makes latte. He does with steamed Austrian goat milk. Just the way the Dr. Robotnik likes it. So, yeah. And again, we talked about Jim Carrey as Robotnik and how each movie he's just becoming more and more like Eggman, physically and etc. It's also interesting, right? Because like the first movie, they clearly play up the he's clearly playing up the you know, oh, he's a guy who thinks he's smarter than everyone. I mean, he might as well. He technically is, but you know, like he's playing. You know, I'm too smart for any of you. You are insignificant. And then in the second movie, they just go, okay, just ham it up even more, man. Just be crazy. So, and in the third movie now is next week, he got fat. That's what we've been waiting for, baby. We've been waiting for him to put on weight. I do find it funny though that they decided for Jim Carrey to you know what, you're gonna be fat as Eggman, but you're gonna be even fatter as Gerald. I think that's just funny. So but yeah, yeah. But overall, right, like with these movies, they're fun. They're really fun, and starting with Sonic 2, how each going forward, it just seems like each movie's gonna lean more and more into the games, and that's fun, right? That like now that satisfies, you know, a lot of video game fans, right? But also the adaptation is becoming closer and closer to what it's based off of, and so more general audiences are gonna get to know more and more about, you know, what Sonic is like in the games. And so I think that's really cool. He liked the electric spike zap, Chelsea. He does like the electric spike zap. Nick, when did? Okay, so obviously, right? Sonic's lightning thing, shenanigans going on and all that is obviously based off like the Flash, right? So, Nick, you notice more. When did the Flash start, you know, getting more and more, you know, lightning power?
You always had it, really.
But like, when did that become like even more emphasis? You know, like especially like, you know, now when like whenever Flash is running, he's got like lightning trailing behind him. When did that really start?
I'd say definitely around New 52.
New 52. Okay. Okay then, because it's just interesting how after that now, like, it seems like, you know, going forward, all like speedster guys, you know, if your power's going fast, you know, oh, lightning, taste my lightning, fuckers.
I feel like that's a bit. I like it here with movie Sonic, but I feel like they did do a misstep, considering the reason why Sonic's fast is not because of lightning. The reason Sonic's fast is because of wind.
But I know why now he's using more lightning stuff in the games, you know, brand synergy.
Which I think is also a huge mistake. Again, wind.
But have you thought about thunderstorm, Nick? Wind and lightning.
But the thing is that being like the reason he's a speedster is because of wind, that made him unique in how he's a speedster.
Okay. I getcha. I personally don't have any problem with the lightning powers, but that's just me. That's just me.
I think it's fine here in the movies. I just don't like it being in everything.
Well, take it up with Sega, man. They're the ones who want brand synergy. Don't you love brand synergy, Nick?
No.
Okay. Okay then.
Brand synergy is the reason why. The reason why we have Optimus as the 13th.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. What's brand synergy, Chelsea? Brand synergy is when all pieces of media, you know, any piece of product underneath a franchise has to bear some resemblance to one another to create brand synergy. So that way, the idea with brand synergy is like, oh, you pick up a game, you watch a movie, a TV show, or you play with a toy, etc., and they all look the same. So that way, you're not confused. You know, the idea is like, oh, why is my Transformers show so different from the movies? But then with Brand Synergy, it's like, oh, the TV show is just like the movie. So like with Sonic, with Brand Synergy, it's like, oh, the game is just like the movie I watched. Wow. So that's Brand Synergy. And we talked about it before. That was a topic on this podcast, Brand Synergy. But yeah. But yeah, but what are you gonna do? Brand Synergy is just gonna kind of be a thing, I guess. And that's what people and so far it seems like people don't really have a problem with it. Like I don't think, like, you know, like, I don't know, I don't think people are sending like death threats to like Sonic, to like the head honcho of Sega, going, why does Sonic have lightning powers in the latest game? He is based off of wind, damn you. So I don't think, you know, I don't think they're gonna be changing anytime soon. But yeah, like, again, these are just really fun, family-friendly movies, and it's so interesting to see how going forward they're gonna lean more and more into the games, and that's cool. That's real neato. Also, and also it is kind of also just it's just also kind of interesting to see that, like, as these movies become more and more based off the games, the stories themselves progressively get more, I guess, I don't know, maybe not serious, but like dramatic, maybe? Is that the word I'm looking for? Cause like right, like Sonic 1, right? The first Sonic movie, road trip with, you know, my new my new talking anthropomorphic animal best friend. And now in Sonic 3, adapting the story from Adventure 2, a little girl's gonna be killed, Nick.
Escalation of stakes.
So, but it's just so interesting how, like, that's, like, this is just a byproduct going into movies, because the games themselves just also, like, escalate. Because
yeah,
like the first game, right? Oh, Sonic, like the very first Sonic the Hedgehog game, Sonic, he's got to free all the animals from robotics kidnapping all the animals and, you know, trapping them in his machines. Sonic's gotta go free them. And then look where we are now. Like in the year of our Lord 2024, Shadow the Hedgehog has to fight an alien creature who's like manipulating time and space for his own evil, nefarious purposes. Or hell, 2 years ago, 2022, in Sonic Frontiers, Sonic has to fight essentially an eldritch abomination.
Sonic fights an eldritch abomination describes way too many Sonic stories.
Okay. But like, but you see my point. How, like, because these games escalate.
In fact, I think I emphasized your point.
Yeah, the movies themselves, because they're falling closer and closer, it's just funny to see how also in the movie these stakes are escalating as well. Like back in 2020, no one would have expected that there would be 3 Sonic movies now, and already in the third one, a little girl's gonna die. Like, wow. Sonic Frontiers, his voice hit puberty. That it did. And I still find this interesting to this day, that going forward, they just decided, okay, Roger, don't do that ever again. What? Don't do that ever again, Roger. Just keep doing what you're doing. Okay. Okay, maybe that's not actually what's going on behind the scenes, right? But it's just so funny that, like, for one game so far, they told Roger to deepen his voice as Sonic, and then going forward to just go, okay, just go back to normal, Roger. All right, cool. So, yeah. Oh yeah, second movie also gave us Supersonic. So yeah. So, Are we? We're. You know what that means, Nick? We're probably gonna get Super Shadow in the third movie.
I mean, yeah, I think a toy listing confirmed that.
Oh, really? There's a toy. There's a toy ready for Super Shadow.
Yeah,
Let me. I'll look this up.
I think it's leaked.
Sonic 3 Super Shadow figure. Oh! Well, what do you know? There is a figure. Huh. Thank you, Target. Okay, so yeah, we're getting Super Shadow in next week. Alright. Yeah. Oh gosh. Man, is it... I'm being a broken record at this point. I think I've said all I need to say about these movies, but like, isn't it crazy? Just one change in the design of your main character, and now we have Shadow in the third movie. That's wild when you really think about it. And in the span of, it's only been 4 years, Nick. In the span of 4 years. Where we already got Shadow in the movies. It's crazy.
I know.
So yeah, I like these movies. I like the live action Sonic movies.
Yeah.
But what was it? What do you do, Nick? As you know, you're the bigger fan of all of us here when it comes to Sonic. What do you honestly think of these movies?
I mean, I've been sharing them with you as we do this. Like, I like these movies. I really like these movies. I look forward to these movies every time they're announced.
All right, here's a question then, Nick. I gotta ask: if they never changed the design, would you still give this first Sonic movie a chance?
The first Sonic movie a chance? I'm pretty sure I'm too deep into being a Sonic fan that, yeah, I probably would have.
Even if they never changed the design?
Even if they never changed the design, yeah, I probably would have. I'm that much of a masochist when it comes to being a Sonic fan.
Okay. Well, it could be worse. You could be a Transformers fan.
Oh. I'm also that.
I love our franchises. Oh man, I love being fans of these franchises, Nick. Nick, I cannot wait for, was it? Is it next year or the year after? Either way, I can't wait to pour $90 into a 2-pack for Devastator. I can't wait, Nick. I can't wait. Like, hold on, wait, real quick. How much is that actually gonna cost me overall for Devastator? Hold on, wait. Hold on. Let me actually see something real quick. Right, so the listings, right, for Studio Series 86 Devastator. We got 2 deluxes. So that is like 2, I'm gonna say like about like how much is it deluxe again? It's like 20 something, right? Hasbro Pulse, tell me. If I'm on like the deluxe class, how much are they charging for deluxe bone? Deluxe Bone Crusher is $25. Okay, so 2 deluxes, so that's $50 right there, Nick. And then 2 Voyager classes, and Scrapper is $35. What's 35 times 2? 70. Oh my gosh, I can't do math. I had to think so hard on it. Oh, 70. So Nick, 70 bucks plus 50, okay? That's 120. plus 90. Devastator in total is gonna cost over $200.
Now, Changus, that does sound daunting.
Mm-hmm.
Remember how much Transformers we bought through this year? Doesn't seem so that crazy now, does it?
Okay, so I've actually wait. I don't think I ever showed this off in the server. Wait, shit, I don't think I ever showed this off. Hold on, give me a second. I gotta take a photo real quick, because I just realized I never shared this with you. Hold on. Magnet, work with me. Optimus, your fucking eyes better light up with this magnet. I swear to God. Why is... There we go. Okay. So, Nick, I've been... Turns out, Yellow Park was a mistake for existing, because I've been really invested in their model kit shit, Nick. Their AMK Pros... And that Toy Guy's videos... By the way, shout out to that Toy Guy on YouTube. Go follow him. That Toy Guy's videos doesn't help either. Because of him... I'm trying to take a quality photo. Alright, I'm gonna DM this to you, Nick. I'm gonna DM this to you. Where are you? Here we go.
Oh my gosh.
That's more than $50, Nick.
I can see that.
These AMK Pro model kits are crack. Fuck you, that Toy Guy. Okay, no, actually, he's great. But honestly, you want to see it, Chelsea? Okay, here, I'll put it in both a private and public server. Give me 1 second. Here we go. And private server as well. It's the same one as Jobby has. I don't think he has this one, but this is a more than $50, Nick. What am I doing, Nick? What am I doing? Earlier this month, I put down $20 to get you Amy. Which, by the way, Amy should not cost $20.
No.
How much is Mephiles again? Because you want a Mephiles. How much is he? Mephiles. Nick, if you want this before Christmas, he costs $45.
Oh gosh.
And I already dropped more than $50 on Optimus Prime.
That you did.
Don't make me start collecting Sonic figures, Nick. I won't get addicted to that shit.
If it helps, Changus, it's usually my burden to bear with all the Sonic figures.
Okay.
Second, the ones we really want don't really come out all too often.
Okay. But yeah.
Chelsea, if you have 40 to spare, you can go on Amazon for it. Brad, I don't do this because I'm like asking you to get me Mephiles. Like, you know, I don't want to like make you think I'm forcing you to do it.
Yeah, don't. If you can spare the money, Chelsea. Why don't you put that money towards the convention fund goal? No, that actually sounds even worse. That actually sounds like extortion there. It's like, oh, you're willing to spend it on Nick, but not me? Gosh. that actually sounds worse. That sounds like borderline extortion. Why? Oh my gosh. On Amazon, the Shadow figure for Sonic 3 costs $30.
$30 for the 4-inch Shadow?
No, 5-inch.
Oh, well, yeah. That's right. The regular figures, like the game figures, are 4-inch. The movie ones are a bit bigger. I mean, I think I found a Shadow in stores. If that's still there.
Oh no, you don't have to. You don't have to. Cause then Nick, if you do that, I'm gonna feel obligated to get you something else as well. And I already dropped $90 for your Optimus Prime, man. Oh my gosh. Also, I'm on Hasbro Pulse right now, and looking at that Studio Series Optimus Prime, I feel mad.
Why?
Because I could have just waited a couple of years, Nick. Yeah.
I know. I know.
I was so desperate to get one. Like, I went to all the Targets, like, oh my gosh, where is he? Where is he, Nick? If I just waited a year or two, I could have had him. So seeing Studio Series Rise of the Beast Optimus Prime pisses me off. Oh my goodness. You sent those Christmas gifts? No! Now I feel obligated to get you something, Chelsea. Damn! I have to get you something now. What do you like, Chelsea? You know what? Actually, I want to be surprised. You know what? I'll ask Ray. I'll ask Ray to see what you want for Christmas. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh.
You know, I feel like you gave me Tigatron. I feel obligated to get you something too.
I feel obligated. Hold on. Damn it. Ray might be asleep by now. Here, I'm gonna send him a DM. Hold on. What do you think she would like? There we go. I asked Ray. There we go. You didn't send the gifts out yet, Chelsea? It doesn't matter! The fact that you got them for us, now I feel obligated to get you something. Nick, I think this might actually be a genuine flaw. Like a character, like an actual, like, flaw in my character, etc. I don't know why I'm talking about myself like I'm a fictional character. The point is this, I think I actually genuinely care too much about people. Because again, sometimes you make me just feel obligated to pay you back somehow. Like, damn it, you got me 2 figures that are the price of 2 leader classes. I gotta get you something now.
So again, one was the birthday gift.
I know, and one was something you promised to get, but still, that's like 2 figures that are the prices of 2 leader classes. I had to get you something to equal or worse. So. Okay, Nick, I know I told you I want my Christmas present to be a surprise, but I gotta ask, how much did it cost you?
Technically, 30.
Okay.
But it's more like 22.
Okay.
Let's just say I bought it and I bought some stuff alongside it to add, that would make it add to 30.
Oh, okay.
But the excess stuff was not part of the gift.
Okay.
And I did also have Cal help me out with it.
Okay. Let's see here. Those AMK model kits are like 30 for Transformers ones are about $30, right? So that's equal worth. Who do you want, D or Orion?
Ooh, fuck. That's tough.
This is. By the way, 5 hours in, and this is what happens. Our podcast has devolved into a Christmas shopping stream. What do you want me to?
Well, thanks. If you get me Mephiles, I will get and the extra 10 sent out.
Hold on, let me see if there's a cheaper price.
That's also smart. See if there's a cheaper Mephiles too.
Yeah, see if there's a cheaper. Oh, there's one. Oh, but it's gonna show up in January. That's why it's so cheap. You bastards! You're gonna jack at the price because of Christmas time. Okay. I feel so defeated. It's like, oh, okay, then. I understand. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait a minute. What's this? $39. So $5 cheaper. But it'll be before Christmas. So I'm saving about $5.
Economy's weird.
It is. There's some Mephiles plus Chelsea. Yeah, but Nick's talking about...
There is, by Great Eastern Entertainment. I think that's what it is.
But Nick's talking about the 4-inch figure.
Yeah.
So...
By Jack Specific, which... They do the best Sonic figures. And it's frustrating when they always put out Sonic. Because everyone's got a Sonic. It's Changus. You want to know what it is? It's Bumblebee.
Ah.
Remember all the shelf-warming bumblebees? Yeah, same deal here. Everyone's got a bee, so that's why it's shelf-warming.
Okay, but to be fair, I don't have a Sonic, so
I'll keep that in mind.
Damn it, you really are gonna make me get you that $45 one, aren't you?
Either way, I'd still probably get you a Sonic figure, just hearing that.
Okay, but still.
I know. Would you want game or movie Sonic?
You know what? I'll go for the movies. I'll go for movies.
Alright, I'll find a movie Sonic.
And he's what? How much are these figures that you usually find them in stores?
So the game ones are about... Well, they used to be 10. They might be 15 now. And the movie ones, same price.
Okay. Okay, then.
They're very good. They're very good deals.
Okay. Alright, then. Alright. Anyways. What time is it, by the way? It's 12:33. We need to end this. We need to end this podcast. We finished our topic a while ago. We're just not doing Christmas shopping for Transformers and Sonic figures. We need to end the stream here.
We should do a Christmas shopping stream at some point where we discuss things like that.
Okay, sure. Why not? I'll consider. This was fun, even though Ninjao took up most of the time. He's passionate about Lord of the Rings. And to be fair, whenever we're passionate about subjects, we spend a lot of time talking about it. So, because we like this stuff. All right, we're ending this here. We're gonna end this here, so that way we don't bog up the time with Christmas shopping. So, anyways, tomorrow, tomorrow should be more readings Archie Sonic. So there's that. Next week though, in general, is gonna be kind of light on streaming because next week
Hanukkah's coming.
Well, yes, Nick. That's the reason why. Cause I decided to convert today, right now, on the spot from Christianity to Judaism.
Shalom.
Shalom. No, next week though I gotta work on my final project for class, so it's gonna be a little. I'm gonna be a little bit. So not. It's gonna be like really light on the schedule. I'll definitely do a Sonic Adventure stream Friday, just because that's Sonic 3. So.
Yeah.
So yeah. All right. So with that said, then we're gonna end this here, and yeah. Good luck on the project, Chelsea. Thank you. I will. All right. So thank you everyone who came. Thank you everyone watching in the replays. Until next time. Good night.